Here we go.
Alrighty, here we are again, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Drew, Knights of Nostalgia. We are continuing Final Fantasy II fan translation of the original Famicom version, not the Dawn of Souls or the PSP or whatever. However many other remakes there were of this game that fixed a lot of those problems that everyone bitches about. Nope, we're playing the version that everyone hates. Where stats can go down, weirdness can happen. Let me just get that chat log going and we shall continue on. Ah, crap, I keep getting it. Keep clicking right by it. There it is. Booyah. Got it up and running. Hope everyone's doing well out there. Happy Saturday. Hopefully everyone can hear me. Let me check the audio. There it is. Booyah. Oh, let me... You know what? Game audio is a little high there. And let's up my audio a little bit here. Get the gain up. Alright. So, where are we? We have to go through the ice cave. Off stream, I did up a decent bit of the stats. Well, mainly HP. I think everyone has a couple hundred to a few hundred more HP than we had yesterday. It's easy enough. You just beat up your own guys each fight, and their HP goes up. So, 15 minutes, 20 minutes of grinding, and you can have some pretty decent HP levels. MP seems to be a lot harder to level. It's the same sort of concept. You have to use at least half of your MP, your total MP in battle, which gets harder and harder the higher it gets, because you have to like literally sit there and not win the fight, and just spam spells while letting the enemies wail on you. Now, magic, I also got people a little bit more going on here. Magic is really low level. It takes a painful amount of time to level magic, but I think everyone has level 2 cure, which means everyone can heal pretty decently enough. He has fire level 2, and I gave everyone heal. Heal seems to just cure status ailments, even outside of battle, even at level 1, so that's good to have. He also has arrow. I haven't used it at all. I haven't used his ice at all yet. Maria is more of a spell wielder now. Her cure is level 3, on its way to level 4. She's got Bolt, almost to level 3. Ice, almost to level 2. And heal, doesn't really matter. I think Guy is just mainly ice and... Oh no, he has a few. So he has a life spell as well, so he can revive Maria if she dies, but Maria's gonna be our main healer. He can cure status ailments. His cure is level 2. Berserk is pretty useless, I've been finding. Ice will probably level up at some point. Hey, Destron. He'll be weak. Nobody's weak. Even Joseph, who has got no magic. He has 851 HP now. He's a solid HP monk build. Even though there's not really much building in this game. And how are things in Cali, Destron? Is it warm over there? It's cold over here. It's cold and rainy. So with that in mind, Firion could use some more MP. That would be nice. Guy has an okay MP. Maria has decent MP for being a spellcaster. But let's go up to that ice cave. I think we might be able to take it now. It's cold and cloudy? That magic stat is awful. Which magic stat? Oh, MP? Well, Joseph doesn't have any MP, so it's fine. So for Firion to gain more MP, I'd have to like sit there and cast like his spells, which is fine if you're grinding outside of a town, because then you can just regen your MP or HP like back at the inn. But you definitely don't want to do grinding in like a dungeon, because once you're out of MP, I think that's it. I don't think there's any way to get your MP back. Like there's no ethers. At least if there are, I haven't run into them yet. There might be elixirs. But, once again, we haven't found any of them yet. And I'm glad you're good. We have to take our sailboat over to that cave again. That's so weird that we have like a sailboat on the ice and snow. It's very strange. Oh, fun thing I learned just on offline. This is, I don't know if you'd call it borderline cheating, but you can grind your weapon and magic stats Like, you can level up your magic and your weapons by like, inputting and then canceling. The Yeti. We had quite the discussion about Yetis last night. Yetis aren't really... The enemies aren't gonna get bad until we're in that cave. It's so strange that I have a sailboat on the snow fields. Like, for instance, Firion, fight, go back, fight, go back, fight, go back, fight, go back. Like, every time I do that, he's getting one more point towards his level upping in swords. Because the fight command is what controls, like, what levels up. And same thing for magic. So, like, with her, I go ice, cancel, ice. So if I want to get ice to level 2, this would be a quick and easy way to do it without having to, like, grind through, like, 10 battles. And I'm not wasting any magic points by doing this either. I actually do want to get her ice to level 2, so maybe I'll do that. It's in the game, so is it cheating? I don't know. It's definitely exploitative. Just like gaining HP. Okay. His ice needs to level up too. I don't know how long it... I think each one gets you 2 points. Like, let's look. Oh no, Joseph got hit with 11. That is a cool exploit. So it'll take dedication to grind. Well, like, I'm sure they weren't thinking about this when they programmed the game. But, man, like the amount of... Oh, see, I just healed him with that ice. Which is fine. I think the spells still gain the points for leveling up purposes. That would make sense. A snowman eats ice to live. Punch that snowman in the dick. There we go. Guy hit him with his mighty axe. So let's see. Magic. Aria. So yeah, she's 5 points away from leveling ice to level 2. What about Guy? He's 16 points away. And then, like, for Firion, swords, he's level 5 with swords. 24, so he has to go up to 100 to get to that. Okay. So I mean, it's kind of boring, but you could sit there and just grind levels out just in one battle. Like, find a weak set of enemies and just do that all day. Yeah, this place is huge. Oh, there's our cave. Let's save it here. Saved. This place gave us the business last time. It was long, grueling, and it kicked our asses. Oh, wait. Cancel. She's, what, 5 points away? I wonder if the cancel trick means you have to actually cast it. That would be interesting, if it didn't matter. Punch the snowman. 162 damage. Oh no, the snowmans are fleeting. Nope, ice level up. She didn't even cast it. So... And I think Maria's Bolt is also getting close. Yeah, 64. His ice is close. His fire's kind of close, too. We are in an ice cave. I bet fire is... Fire is, like, where it's at. Zombies! Let's get that ice to level 2. And then we'll redo it and cast fire. So you could just make a wicked powerful mage just doing this all day. Alright. It's the Zombros squad. It's 2 Walking Dead and then just a scully fiery head. It looks like one of those bubbles from Zelda. We all know zombies hate fire. Ever since the first game. Yay, guys, ice leveled up. 100 gil procured. Oh, these guys. I remember these guys. Oh, they ambushed me? They ambushed me just to flee? Oh, they all left. Maybe I'm a little OP now. They're like, yeah, we don't want none of that. You've had time to prepare. You're just like Batman. 50 gil procured. Some more zombones. Our guest character, Joseph, he's sort of weak. His HP is really low. Or his HP is not low, his MP, he has no magic. All he can basically do is physical. He does good physical damage, though. Deadhead. Oh, and those things paralyze. Not good. What do we do? I kind of want to level my bolt to level 3. Just because she's our mage girl. And if we run into something that's weak to bolt, that'll mess it up good, I think. That's enough of that. They missed Gee! Not that one, though. 2 of them missed. Good for us. Bad for them. The zombie is felled. You know what? I'm a Joseph, and that you do not. There's a PH at the end of that name, not an F. That's the wrong way to spell Joseph. Aren't these like trap rooms? Oh, I can't even go down there. What the hell? Four zombones. This is such a neat trick. It saves you so much time. Wait till Mastermind finds out about this trick. No, the ghouls don't stand a chance anymore. I almost feel bad for them. But I'm freeing their soul, so they should be happy. They don't have to wander the ice cave in a state of unalive. Oh no, wrong way. Go back in. There's a sword upgrade for Farian in here somewhere. Yeah, that was a trap room. We're not gonna go in there. We already know this. See, Maria's intelligence went up. Is that just because I selected magic? Is that how that works? Oh no, ambushed. Three hits. So we're doing multiple hits now is good. We rarely, if ever, miss now. Unless we accidentally target something that's already dead. Oh, those are neat. That's like an item you can use it as a spell, and it casts like a fairly high level. So we have to equip those as usable items. Maria. Oh no, more Icemen. The icicles running away that's a good thing. They were very annoying us last time. What else was annoying? There was another enemy that was like very bothersome. I forget what it was. We also didn't have very good healing or MP, so we would basically run out of health by the time we got to the end. Which is good because I think there's bosses at the end of this that we wouldn't have stood a chance against. Oh, those bomb things! That's right. They gave us some grief. They would explode before you could kill them. That's a grenade, not a balloon. Milhouse's dad is like a punching machine. Okay. This is the way. Did we ever come up here? I don't think we did. This is the way. It's a bit scary, they can paralyze. Just like in the OG. Like, where is this? Snowman eats the bolt. How close is her bolt leveling up? Magic. 99? Oh my god, one more time. Bolt level 3. Oh, there's chests galore over here. Oh, I already have one of those. What a waste. Ooh, that guy has a polka-dotted cape. The deadheads did nothing. The gold missed. The shadow missed. And the zombie hit for 0. Wow, they they blundered their ambush. They blundered it. They had it all and they blundered it. All 4 messed up. And let's just Zerg the deadheads. I wonder if I had Phoenix Downs, I wonder if that would instantly kill these things. And I found out what that garlic does. It's just an item you can use to hurt undead enemies for like AoE damage. Not sure if it's worth it or not. Bolt leveled up. Joseph's agility went up for some reason. Antidote. Spiked square. Doubtful. Oh, her physical's not very good. You know what? I bet arrows wouldn't do too well against a living icicle anyway. $87 gills. Uh-oh. Oh, that's okay. We can deal with these guys. Less than 80 HP. Well, that's not going to be enough, Maria. Same to you, guy. Oh, he's blowing up! You guys let that happen. Well, all in all, that wasn't really worth it. The treasures are nice and all, but we're looking for the big D. More zombies. All in all, I like this ice dungeon better than Final Fantasy I's ice dungeon. Where literally the random enemies will wipe your ass out. Especially at that point in the game. Like, no amount of preparing will prepare you for the ice cave. You just gotta be lucky that the random encounters are kind in that level. Because a random fight with like the mage enemy in that game will destroy you. Like their first like spell is like Fire 3. They will just wallop you unless you do some crazy leveling. The mini boss in that game too, the Eye, that can be annoying. His first spell is XXX, which will usually wipe out anyone at that point. But yeah, just the random enemies can destroy you. You just gotta run, hope for the best. And then once you're out of there, zip on out of there, get that airship, and win the day. Win with their hacks. The ice cave is nothing but hacks. Hacked enemies. Luckily, you can run from almost every enemy in that dungeon. It's just they're very dangerous. If you get ambushed and they just aren't like they start spamming their bad moves on you, you can also run into like a group of 9 zombies that will stun lock you to death, and there's nothing you can do about it. That's one of the more infamous things that can happen to you in that game, where it's just you get paralyzed, locked, and then you're just dead. That's why you always bring a tent. You save right outside the ice cave, because more than likely, even if you've got the best gear at that point, and you're in an okay level, you may get a few wipes in there. Just due to like the randomness of it all. Oof! One shot. Nice! The grenade didn't do nothing. Now all we got is a bunch of lazy goblins. Joseph 8 bow damage for 21. God. Guy's axe damage when he crits. It's pretty sweet. Alright. Down the hole to the next floor. I think this might be the floor with the sword on it. Yeah, these, you know what, I'm pretty sure we're okay. The enemies have not made a dent in our HP. We haven't used almost any of our MP. We're good. Maria's intelligence went down. That's dumb. I don't like that. Uh-oh. Yeah, so this can be bothersome. If they all blow up, they can do some nasty damage to the team. Grenade fell. Okay, none of the grenades did anything. Destron, why did it go down? Why did what go down? The enemy, you mean? Because it kerploded. That type of enemy, their special move is they'll do like a big damage attack and then they die with it. Because that's what it's supposed to happen. It's like they kamikaze onto you. It's like that thing from Yu-Gi-Oh! The little guy that explodes on contact. Yay, Furion's agility went up. Joseph's power went up. Joseph. Potion. It's Morbin time. Mithril something or other. Oh, Maria's intelligence? I don't understand how stats can go down. Sometimes they do. Maybe it's because she hasn't cast a spell in a while? I don't know. Joseph literally never casts spells, and, you know, his intelligence might drop here and there, but I don't know. I think there's a lot about the coding in this game that a lot of people are like, I don't know what's going on. But I think in the re-releases of this game, like on the Game Boy Advance remake and the PSP remake, I'm pretty sure that they changed it. I think they made it so stats could not go down anymore. Like, once they were up, they stayed up. $107. See, Maria's intelligence went down again. Like, what the fudge? Why? I don't get it. That's twice in a row. Ambushed. Just quality of life, yeah. Like, yeah, there's no reason for stats to go down. It's like maybe that's the game saying, all right, you better start casting spells, boy. Give me that intelligence back. I don't even know what intelligence does in this game, because I think the spells do, like, predetermined, like, damage. Murray's intelligence went right back up. There we go. Okay, this is the floor with the sword. It's like the ancient sword or something. Aw, it fled. Joseph was punching nothing. They all fled. The game is punishing me for not having my mage cast spells. I don't know if I like that. There's my sword. But the thing is I don't want to waste my magic points on like trash fights. I want to save that shit for the boss. I shouldn't be punished for being conservative. Ancient sword. But monsters have appeared. Luckily, it's just trash mobs. Yeah, no ETH? Yeah, as far as I know, I don't have a way to recover MP. At least yet. So, like, MP is pretty important to not piss away. Oh, Joseph's fist just leveled up. Good for him. He can now punch through Cinderblock. Alright, the Mithril. Ancient sword? Yeah, 5 more attack than the Mithril. The Ancient Mithril. Is Mithril as good as Genji, though? Isn't Genji, like, the ultimate? That's the shit Gilgamesh wears. Fists of Fury. Oh, I think my sword curses. I don't know what that means for the enemy when I curse them. Yeah, these things are running away left and right now. Guy's intelligence went down, but that's fair. But his power went up. This is the beavers. It's the helpful beavers. Oh, say, is there anything I can say to them? Like, why is the option to say something to the beavers even here? If nothing works. Item? Do I show him something? What if I show him my pass? No. What if I show him a potion? No. The ring? No. Okay, nothing matters. Oh, and that beaver tells us there's a walkway over here, right? Yep, okay. This is where we were last time. This is where we died. This floor. It's time we kicked it up a notch. Yo, Joseph is like dominating. He's hitting for like 200. Miss? How did that happen? That's just not cricket. Like, you're not getting my precious gill. Oh god, that's a boss down there. I see an enemy sprite. That bolt did 200 damage. Self-destruct, no! Only did 13. Ooh, Furian's power went up. Joseph's agility went up. It's kind of funny how these enemies became, like, they're still enemies in today, like Final Fantasy. Like, I'm pretty sure you fight a grenade bomb enemy like that in Part 16. Like, they're still around. It's like the Final Fantasy, or the Dragon Warrior slime. What is that, a bottomless pit? Why is there just darkness there? That's so weird. Alright. I guess we should make sure we're healed up, right? Yeah. What do we got? Cure 2. I think our HP is I think we can survive anything this game's gonna throw at us for a while. Hey, Drekwin! What did you do? Maria suddenly has HP in the 300s. Did you just take her to Fight Club or something? Better! I spent 15 minutes just getting into random battles and beating the living shit out of her, so she would gain HP after each fight. Actually, I got everyone about 300 HP. It honestly doesn't take very long in this game if you're okay with walloping your own people. You can gain stats pretty quickly. So we are now at the boss of the ice cave, I think. Let's get this chest first. Silver armor. That's probably pretty good, right? Ophidian? It's not gonna be cursed or anything, is it? Defense stays the same. I don't know. Everyone has mithril armor anyway, so. Ooh. One little prelude before the boss fight. Yeah, it seems if you damage a character's life from max to where it turns red, the chances of them gaining max seems to be near 100%. Yeah. What I've noticed is that if you get their HP from max to about 25% or lower, you're almost guaranteed an HP up and a vitality up. Both seem to always go up. MP seems to work the same way. If you use enough MP, if you use like half of your MP or more, you'll gain MP up. And earlier, yeah, we discovered you can level up magic and weapons by attacking and then canceling the attack over and over again, and that will speed it up quite a bit. That'll save you a lot of time leveling up weapons and spells, because I thought leveling spells was going to be painfully slow, but it actually isn't really that bad if you do the trick. It's the Guardian of the Goddess Bell. Oh, that's right. We're looking for the bell. Oh, it's the Adamantoise. He's like a boss or summon in future Final Fantasy games. He's gonna be like probably immune to. In other games the Adamantoise is in, he's super weak to ice. Final Fantasy V, Final Fantasy 9, and I believe 10 is the Adamantoise the Gill. He's also referred to as the Gill Tortoise in some games. Oh, and 12. He's in 12 as well. Oh, we cursed him. I don't know what that means. But we did 0 damage. Oh, he just did 109. Ice does 150. Yeah, that's the way to go. And he only hit for 17. Yeah, Ice 2 is gonna eat this guy alive. What does it mean that what does the curse debuff mean in this game? I honestly don't know. Oh, he's gone. Easy boss was easy. 300 gil. Something was behind the wall. Say, got a spell? What? Did I get the gotta spell? What just happened? Oh, I did. Okay, so I have the gotta spell now. That was weird. I think the translation was a little messy there. Hiya, Draquin! Hiya, Destron! Welcome to my lair. My icy lair of iciness. Alright, I'm so sick of these undead cretins ruining my good time. Don't paralyze Millhouse's dad! It's dignity, Luann! I hope everyone remembers that bit from The Simpsons. When Millhouse's parents get divorced, they have this big fight at Homer Marge's house. Because they're playing Pictionary. And Millhouse's dad tries to draw dignity. I'm gonna have to look up what that cursed means. Alright. I think this took us back to the first floor. Oh boy. I see another sprite down there. I think this might be I think there's a second boss in here. Those damn deadheads be fleeing. Yeah, who is that? Is that Empire guy? I don't want to select Furion. There we go. Alright, we're as good as we're gonna get. Borgin. Oh, Borgin. That's it. You'll never leave here alive. Oh god, he looks like what does he look like? He's like he looks like a pirate. He looks like a pirateman. Alright, I'll take him down. I'll fight the pirate. Let's first, I guess, use our physical. Let's try our physicals out. Let's hit Bolt, because Bolt's high level. And we'll have you use fire. We'll see how fire works. And you just fight. Missed. That's no good. Well, Borgin missed, so that's good. Bolt 3 did 68 damage. That's respectable. Joseph hit for 123. And Fire 1 hit for 17. I don't think he's weak to either of those. We'll just maybe Furion missed accidentally. No, do not run. Do not run, sir. What if we berserk him, since his physical seems to be pretty good? Oh, Borgin cured himself! Not good. Oh, I cursed him. Yo ho ho! I know, he looks silly. Oh, he's dead. Oh man, that was easy. That was a boss fight? Yay, fire leveled up. What's going on? Indiana Jones? Oh god! Can't hold any longer! Joseph, now's your chance. Run! I won't leave you behind. Go now! Joseph! I think Joseph died. Oh, the music got all sad. I think he just died. He's not in my party. Oh, yeah. Oh no, Joseph. He was my barehanded mage fighter guy. Yo, an NES game where a character dies, like in a sacrificial way? That's pretty deep. I know, so sad. Anyways. Bye, Joseph. Wait, where's that Min guy at? Let's get Min back. We liked him. The sad music went away the second. Wow! Are we not even gonna spend, like, a second to mourn him? I guess not. We're just off on another adventure. We got the goddess bell. Whatever. Yeah, old games were not scared of killing characters. The Final Fantasy IV had lots of fake outs, yeah. There was only one real one, right? The Tello was like the only real one that was not a fake out. Final Fantasy V has a real one, but then a new character shows up that literally replaces that person like immediately and gets all their stats. Because you think Yang has like a sacrifice, and then like later on it's like, oh, he's fine, or he's in bed. I think Sid has a sacrifice, and then it's like, oh yeah, he's fine. The twins end up coming back, like the mage restores them. Old Man Tello's the only one who really bit the dust. When really, Cain should have been the one to have... Cain should have had, like, a final self-sacrifice dealie to make up for all the betraying he did. He's like, I'm sorry I betrayed you, like, 3 times, but hopefully this will make up for it. But instead, Cain gets, like, a happy ending. You would have been fine with Cain dying? I think I would have been fine with Cain dying, too. It would have felt more stronger thematically. Or to be fair, he needed specifically to die saving either Rosa or Cecil. Like one of those two. Just don't unalive the children of the hot girls. Everyone else is a fair target. The hot girls? Which one is them? Aerith? Yuna never bites the dust. I don't think. I don't remember Final Fantasy X-2 that much. His face heal, face turn was annoying, yeah. To be fair though, both times it was like sort of mind control, I guess. But then it's also like, then you find out Golbez is being mind controlled, and it's like, okay, wait, what's going on here? There's a mind controller being mind controlled, Oh, that's right, Rydia has a fake death too, yeah. Although, to be fair, I think the first time I played, I suspected that she was going to come back. Since it wasn't, like, overtly, oh, she died, you know, it's like, she gets, like, swallowed by the sea or something. I was like, oh, she'll be back. I know how stories work. I was not expecting Yang and Sid to make it back, because those two felt final. And then when they did, I'm like, oh, they're back? Okay. I wasn't a huge fan of 16. That being said, the Sid in 16 was really awesome. It might have been one of the best Sids. Alright, we're in Joseph's hometown. Are these people gonna be... Joseph is dead. Yeah. I just got here. How do you know? Joseph... Oh my god! I have to close that out. That'll nuke the stream. How do they all know? Oh god, they all say it. Wait, where's that girl that, like, is in love with him? Is this his family? No, I will look after Nelly. That is the most I could ever do for him. Who's Nelly? So is there anything I can say? Like, this is weird how, like, some characters have these prompts, but don't react to anything. Item? Like, do I show her the bell? No. The pass? No? Okay. Daddy isn't coming back, is he? Oh, that's the kid. Oh, those are his daughters. One's like an older one, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. They don't really respond to anything. It was a pyramid scheme. Telepathy. All the townsfolk are collected telepathy, like a hive mind. That would explain a lot. Do we want to buy any armor in here? I don't think I've ever even checked the armor shop in here. No, bronze stuff sucks. We have some good guilds saved up though, at least. I also learned a really cool... There are some enemies called mages northwest of the starting area. They're kind of tough, but if you manage to defeat them, sometimes they drop the spell tomes. And the spell tomes sell for like a crazy amount of gil. So that's like the best way to get gil in this game. Because regular enemies drop very little gil. So what you want is to kill the mages to get them to drop their items. And then sell those items. Okay, so... we got the goddess bell. Now where do we go? Oh man, we got there. Hey, Joseph was there on his own volition. We didn't, you know, he chose to stop that boulder. He wasn't even thinking of his daughters. So I guess we're leaving. I guess, yeah, we really aren't gonna pay our respects to Joseph. So what town do we go to next? Well, might as well try this one. These enemies will be nothing. I wonder how enemy fleeing works. I wonder if it's directly connected to your character's HP. Yeah, wait, Sid's in here. Maybe Sid will know what to do. We got the goddess bell. Say goddess bell. He doesn't care. It's hard to control the sun flame and excess of the flames and airships. Where do I want it to take me? Maybe Kashoon? Let's go to Kashoon. Because we needed the goddess bell to get the sun flame, right? Oh, I remember! We're using the... We needed the goddess bell to get into that dungeon. So wait, I think we actually are in the right area. Let's save. I think we did it. Because this is where we got there. Oh, there's enemies in here. Okay. That's fair. That's fair. These are enemies I can handle. Because, yeah, they're like, you need the goddess thing to get the fire from the thing. And then we're going to use the fire thing to destroy the Death Star. Cursed. Curses! Vamp Thorn. Use the Force, Furion. Furion doesn't have the same ring as it that Luke has. Let the sun flame burn. So he got a spell. Oh, no, wait. Use the gotta spell, right? Can't use that here. Wait, what about this? Does this open this up? There we go. Progress! We can now enter. Who's... Oh, shit. Is that a boss? Is that a good guy? Oh, you know what? We're pretty good. We're pretty good health-wise. Who are you? Gordon! Oh, the cowardly fella. I was trying to find the Egil torch, but the monsters were too strong. It's somewhere in the castle. Please help me find it. Wait, is he on my team now? He is! Oh my god, he sucks! 64 HP. No MP? He has no magic. Oh, he's terrible. He's gonna be like Edward from 4. Or he's just gonna hide He's got a spear. Do I have a helmet for him to wear? Can I give him the mithril armor? I can! Alright. This spear, can he... So that mithril... What is this? This thing is better than whatever the hell he has. So stats. Let's look at his stats. See what's he... No, not Furion's. You know what Furion has. He's zeros and everything, so it doesn't really matter what I give him. Where's Leon? Yeah, where is Leon? Wasn't he, like, dead? Or, like, all 3 of us were together, and then Leon died, and then he's gone. Squall Leonhart? Maybe that's where he's at. Alright, let's see this dude in action. Oh, he looks... Should I be putting him in the back row? Where are they? Hey, Gordon, it's fine. The enemies are too scared of us. Don't worry, you're gonna be okay. Test run, so I guess 4th member always dies. The 4th party member in this game is constantly, like, going in and out. I think, is what I remember. Oh, well, I don't really need cure. I already have a bunch. I think everyone has cure already. I can just sell that. Oh god, no, don't hurt Gordon! Are they, like, specifically targeting? They all targeted Gordon. I wonder if that's, like, a gimmick. Like, do all the enemies just immediately go for him? Oh no, they got one for Guy that time. Remember when Mastermind's like, yeah, we should power up Joseph. He's gonna be really good, I think. I knew that was coming. I was like, yep. Like, what we're gonna do is we're gonna level let's level Aerith to level 99. Before disc 1 ends. I think that's a smart idea. Yo, he had one of the most epic fights I've ever seen. He fought the Hell House in Final Fantasy VII, and the fight lasted for like an hour. And he was down to like no more he had 1 character left alive. They were at like 1 HP. He had no more potions. He had no way to do anything. And he did one last little attack before the Hell House did a thing, and he killed it. It was down to the wire after like an hour of straight fighting. It was the most miraculous, like, win I've ever seen. And he did the same thing. He kind of did the same thing against Zeromus in 4. He was down to just Cecil and Kane left. Everyone else was dead. Zeromus was like powering up his Big Bang move, and I think he used Kane's jump and that killed it. And we were about mid-level 40s or to maybe early 50s. We weren't probably quite as high as level as he should be at that point. Because, like, Rydia just had to stay dead the whole fight because, a Big Bang, or, what's that other move he uses, just wiped her out immediately. So there's no point in even trying to get her up, because she can't survive a single attack from him. Which is a shame, because Rydia is really good. It's just her low HP is, like, holds her back hard. But if you're at the point where she can have the HP of tank moves, then, like, nothing is going to even stand a chance against you to begin with. Like, you can, like, dual cast Bahamut and just win against everything. What is this castle? What is that little room? Oh my god, it's like a whole dungeon. It's the same enemies from the stupid ice cave. I like... We lost Joseph, and then we gained, like, a worthless character named Gordon. And he's nothing like Commissioner Gordon, because that man's a saint. Oh my god. I like how the enemies miss me quite a bit. It's like, oh Jesus, he's got Green Beret training. It's been 4 years since you've taken down a Green Beret. That's one of my favorite inner monologues in anything. Because I remember I was seeing that in the animated version of Batman Year One, and I immediately texted my buddy. I was like, "Hey, does Gordon? Is this in the comic books?" And then he sent me a picture of the scene from the comics with the word bubbles. I was like, "Oh my god, there it is!" I don't know why I love that so much. The idea that Gordon can dispatch Green Berets effortlessly. To the point where he has to give the guy like a handicap. He gives him like a baseball bat. He's like, all right, here you go. It's like, man, so Gordon can take down Green Berets. Where did he? He should be Batman. That's like a Batman level of fighting. Yeah, it's like, yeah, it is great. I liked some of I think it's in the Dark Knight Returns animated ones. He's got some good inner monologues there. Or Batman does, I mean. Oh no, I've been envenomed. Can I cure that? With an antidote? He was Batman during the mid-2010s? He was, Gordon? Oh, that's cool. I didn't know he ever did that. Did he know his daughter was Batgirl? Or did she keep that from him? What is that? Wait. Am I just fighting these things as a random enemy now? I guess it was easy enough. Ice took him down very efficiently. Yeah, they have a lot of HP. They don't hit very hard, though. But you have to use spells to take them down. Hopefully I don't run into too many more of these things. Yeah, after DC reboot, again, in 2011, Gordon got de-aged. It depends on the multiverse. when Bruce is out. So did Gordon just have like full access to all of Batman's stuff then? Like he just gave him like carte blanche over the Batcave? Said, all of this is yours now. You're the best cop I ever met. 300 G's. See, these zombies are more my style. Oh, Gordon gained HP. I didn't even realize that. Oh, he had his own bat suit? Specifically made? Who makes the bat suits? Is it the Fox character? Or does Batman make his own suits? Wayne Enterprises? That's sort of what they did in the Nolan Dark Knight movies. Where you got Morgan Freeman to like sort of build all the tech for him. Yeah, Lucius. And Lucius is just sort of like coy about it. He's like, "Hey, I get it. You're Batman. You don't have to come out and say it. I'm not an idiot." Of course, you think anybody with any sort of deductive reasoning, after Bruce comes back from his training, and then immediately like the Batman character shows up and starts like kicking everybody's ass, like somebody themselves would be like, "Man, so Bruce Wayne just came back, and all of a sudden this crime-fighting vigilante shows up." It's pretty coincidental. And he uses martial arts, huh? Where did Bruce go again? Is there gonna be a boss in this castle? Ogres! I'm not afraid of ogres. They look strong. The ogres in the first game had clubs, at least. These things they'll bash you with their club, and then they'll use your bones to make tea. Isn't that the ogre lore? Ooh. Just keep going right. Ooh. Ooh, Wizard Ogre. They're annoying, but they can drop those spell books that are worth a lot of gil. Bye-bye, Wizard Ogre. I hope I don't have Gordon for long. I don't want his weak ass making me soft. He hits for 24. He tried to kill you, so you return the favor. That'll do it. Gordon's HP went up. Oh, there we go. Yeah, blind. I'm never gonna... That spell sucks. Because it's never worth it to attempt to blind like an enemy. Like, it's just better to kill the enemy than waste a turn trying to debuff it. But, that probably sells for a good bit of gil, more than likely. I like these things. Were-rats? It looks like evil, Jerry. Guy is like VIP on damage. Assuming the enemy doesn't have like an atrocious defense stat. Decent gill there. Uh-oh. Land turtle. I remember you. Little ice will take care of you. I think all the turtles are just inherently weak to ice for some reason. $146. Remember when that turtle was giving us a hard time? Like we couldn't hurt it? Yeah, we got a thing. Do we want that thing? Probably, because it probably sells for... Let's get rid of an antidote. No, strike that. Let's get rid of a potion. Those are pretty weak, and they don't sell for much. Oh, God. Trap room. More of these things. Dumb turtle. I hate the turtles. It's too cold for them. Yeah, I mean, I must be a turtle too, because shit, man, I hate the cold as well. Poor Gordon. He's gonna bite the dust. There's nothing I can do. As long as the turtle doesn't target him. Oh, guy got critted. Up 53. That ain't nothing. It's still alive? What the hell? There we go. That's a good lad. Yeah, they have like 500 HP. That's annoying. Gordon gained a HP level up. Do I dare? Oh, God. Oh, God. Ooh, we should use that garlic. Does anyone have garlic on them? I forgot to heal Gordon! No! My boy! Let's see. Nope. We can use Cure, though. Oh shit, they cast Blind. Cure the ghouls of their zombieisms. Eh, that really wasn't worth it. 16 damage. Those purple ones, I don't know how tough they are. Oh, that did a little bit more. Ooh, nasty crit. Those ghasts, they gotta go. They are a bit ghastly. Wipe out the trash. Neat. Oh, and they paralyzed. Yeah, we gotta get rid of them. Purple's gotta die. Yeah, Gordon is eating dirt, and there's not much I can do about that. Alright, just one guy left. We got it. Stupid Furion, I know you're blind, but did you have to miss? On the plus side, Guy might gain some HP. He got the tar beat out of him in this fight. Oh, there's a crit. And more paralyzation. Maria, hit him! Boom, there we go. Guy vitality and HP went up. Okay. Alright, so... life. Let's use up some of these potions since they're pretty useless. And they're just taking up precious space. There we go. Oh! Mithril Axe? Is that what that was? It is. Nice! Attack went up pretty good there. I was right. Okay, those are spiked squares. Okay. Oh shit, he's still messed up. I'm a little worried about being stun locked. So the gas paralyze. Shit, see? Half my team is frickin' incapacitated. They didn't even get a chance. Oh, they love hitting him. All three of them on Guy. Oh boy. Alright. At least nobody died. And we got rid of one of them. Keeping a very close eye on my MP. I definitely want to keep some MP in case I run into one of those frickin' turtles again. I think Curse just reduces the amount of damage they do. Because the one that just critted him was cursed, and he only did like 12 damage. So that curse is actually pretty effective if that's indeed what it's doing. Just reduces the amount of damage the enemies do to you. And it seems to work on bosses. Or at least it worked on that turtle. Alright, don't step on those tiles anymore. Yay! Okay. There we go. We already have a mithril sword. We need to fix his darkness. There we go. Okay, let's get out of here. I knew it. I knew there was gonna be a spike square in front of those chests. So you have to go around them. You have to anticipate spike squares, just like in the first game. Yeah, kill the wizard. Ice 5 ain't nothing but a thing. In a Final Fantasy 1 randomizer, sometimes you can find spike squares that have like easy to kill enemies that dish out high amounts of experience, in which case you can just level up like crazy. It's pretty great. Alright, he's in the back row again. That's another thing I realized. If your character dies in this game, you immediately get put into the back row. Which is sort of strange. I don't know why it does that. But if you're in the back row, then regular weapons that aren't bows seem to always be ineffective. Which I guess makes sense. But I don't see why it defaults a character to the back row if they've died. So I need to fix that after this fight. Because he can't do anything but fight. Gordon, I mean. Yeah! Victory. Oh, one of those. Like a mithril bat? Alright. Gordon, come to the front row. Yep, they made back row ranged attacks only to hit. Yeah, I noticed that. But what I don't get is why do they send you to the back row if you've died? I don't trust this door. I don't trust that door at all. That's gonna be a trap room. I only trust stairs now. They're gonna send me in a room where I fight a turtle. I don't want to fight no more turtles. My MP is precious. I don't have ethers. So unless these rats want to shit some ethers out for me, I'm done with rooms. Maybe it's like sweeping your body to the back because you're in the way. I mean, maybe maybe there is a storyline reason behind it. I don't know. I'm sure it was like one of those things that was in the instruction manual, like back in the day. Obviously, I don't have an instruction manual for this game, so I just had to discover it on my own. Gordon's vitality. Gordon, you're gaining all sorts of beefy stats. Is there anything up here? Oh, I don't trust that either. I trust these steps, though. The were-rats are fine. The were-rats aren't going to cause me any grief. Their hit is weak. They don't seem to inflict nasty shit. Realistically, a were-rat would be dangerous. Like, you'd think that it would give you some sort of disease. Or it turns you into a rat if it bites you. Like a werewolf. It looks like a really twisted version of the Chuck E. Cheese mascot. Is Chuck E. Cheese still around? Do they still do that? Or did COVID get rid of that shit? Oh god, it just keeps going. That chest. This chest has to be what I'm looking for. Look at this big circle room. Still around in Cali. Nice, celebrated her birthday there earlier this month. What? Looks like evil Mauser. Oh, they still have Chuck E. Cheese. We had a Chuck E. Cheese here in Harrisburg years ago, but I'm pretty sure it's long gone. Niece. I see that now. Yeah, look, the computer screen is a good 2 feet away from me. I'm doing my best. Every now and then I might glance at my phone. Spelling isn't my... Spelling's not really my thing. Okay, use your heal. Get rid of that poison. Alright. There might be a spike square in front of this bitch. Let's go here. Oh, that... Ah, shit, it's a monster in a box. Never mind. Ooh! Well, the green one we know isn't too dangerous. Nice. Not nice. Ah, 16, that's fine. 55, not so nice. Yo, give me that gold armor, bro. Is that gonna be better than the silver armor? Where is it? Oh, there it is. Yeah. The real question is... Silver and Mithril seem to have the exact same stats. Which is sort of weird. Like, why would you do that? Oh god. Which way do I go? Of course. Ew, they hit for 50 when they crit. Land turtle missed. Okay. Those stupid turtles and their high defense. Those turtles and their frickin' stupid high... They're big old D's. Except against ice. Grims! What is going on here? We are struggling through the OG Final Fantasy II. We are... Ah, shoot. We are in the throes of... I don't even know what this place is called. It's the castle that you use the goddess spell on to get the fire. That's gonna destroy the Death Star. I mean, the evil Empire warship. Do you remember that part? Can you help me out? Hit yourself to level up a ways. Oh, I've already done that. That's why my guys have godly amounts of HP. Except for Gordon. I just picked up Gordon. He sucks. He's got like he started out with like 60 HP, and now he's up to 132. The rest of my party members are pretty good, though. My only problem is I'm slowly running out of MP. And, I keep running into these turtles that, like, require MP to beat. I was going to tell you and Josh last night, but you guys were too far. Too far gone, you mean, right? I actually like these wizard ogres quite a bit, because they have a high tendency to drop spells, which just sell for a shitload of gil. Because gil seems to be the biggest thing in this game, and it's like, the game is very, very sparse with gil. Wizard ogre has been defeated. Guy's intelligence went down, but his power went up. Gordon's HP went up. See, we just got ice, and we don't... Yeah, we're gonna sell... Oh, you know what? Ice sells for shit, because it's like one of the first spells in the game. Never mind. That didn't work out. Oh my god, where do I go? The mice are fine. I'm fine with the mice. I don't remember Gordon. Shouldn't you have Leon at this point? No, Leon is a ways, I think. It's been a while since I played this. It's probably been over 20 years since I played this game. I think Leon is not super endgame, but it's like you're getting closer to the endgame. Squall Leonhart. Because we already had Min. We had Joseph, who just sacrificed himself by holding a boulder back. And now we've got Gordon, who's basically the Edward. He sucks. And he's a coward.
Mr. Kennedy, I've sent my right hand to dispose of you.
I played it in 2021, maybe 2022. That was my only playthrough of it. Now, you probably didn't do this version, right? You probably did like Dawn of Souls, or... This was remade on the PSP, and it was also remade on Game Boy Advance. And then they did the iOS... Then they did like the phone versions, I think. There's a few versions of this game out here now. Oh, the Pixel Remaster, yeah, that's another way. Oh, another one of those damn turtles. And the stupid wizard ogre that can put you to sleep. Maybe it's time to start considering just running from fights. Before things get worse. Yeah, if guy gets a really good attack in, he wins. The hell was that? Oh, blink. Easy to dodge. Those sly wizard ogres. Casting blink. Now we dispatch the turtle with ice. Which are supposed to be direct ports that only fix game-breaking bugs. So wait, in the Pixel Remaster, could stats go down? Because I know they got rid of stats going down in the Dawn of Souls remake and the PSP remake. In this version, stats can go down if you like ignore them, I guess. Oh my god. I'm getting scared here. Almost entirely out of MP. I don't know how much longer this crap goes on for. Oh, there's stairs. Stairs are good. Stairs are good. Okay, this is probably good. Oh, what the hell is this? I don't know what this is. Ambushed! Yeah. Okay, their damage is sort of erratic. Okay, most of them are doing nothing, which is cool. Shit. Leave Guy alone! Leave him alone, I said! For fuck's sake. Like, I wonder if it's in the game's coding to, like, specifically, like, target the weak link. I don't know. Like, what other, like, excuse could there be for that bullshit? Like, other than horrible bad luck. Furion's missing. Gordon's hitting for like 30. That's kind of okay. The rate, luckily, the rates are starting to do like nothing, which is neat. Oh, good, we killed one. They can die. All right, 2 down, 3 to go. I think if we just keep focusing, we should be okay. I'm not sure. I super specialized everybody. Basically just attacks on Free and Guy, and then strictly magic when possible on Maria. That's sort of like what I'm doing. But I do, like, I have utility spells on everybody. Like, I gave everyone Cure. I gave Maria and Guy both life. And they all have, Asuna, aka, it's called Heal in this game. But, that upset me. Like, Guy ate, like, 5 or 6 attacks in a row there. And it's like they were just specifically all on him. I've never even fought these enemies before, so I didn't know what to expect. They don't hit terribly hard, though. Destron, poor Guy, back to eating dirt. Yeah, Guy is the king of eating dirt for some reason. 200 gil, not worth it. None of that was worth it. Hey, Shield and Pike leveled up. Please don't tell me this is a boss. Oh god, okay. What do we do? He's entirely out of MP. So I can bring him back to life, but I have like no way to heal him. He's gonna have like no HP. I'm gonna save one MP for exit. Items? Do we got anything? Do I got anything? Oh, I got a potion. Can sort of boost him up a bit. Any more potions? Okay, wait. I forgot I had. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, wait. We maybe can make this work. No, we're gonna put the cure book here because you can use the cure. You can use those books as like items, and they'll cast cure 3 or cure 5. And Gordon doesn't have anything equipped, right? Gordon, do you start with it? Oh, he has 2 potions as well. Okay. Alright, well, I don't know what's about to happen, but I'm gonna save state, because I don't want to go through all that again. Also, we have to put Guy back in the foreground. Okay. Oh god, what is about to happen here? Guy kept getting bullied in my playthrough as well, which he's one of my favorites, the axe-wielding barbarian. Yeah, he's like the berserker. It's Red Soul, Guardian. Yeah, I frickin' knew it. Of the Edgel Torch, the boss. All right, what is this thing? Ambushed. I walked right up to it. Oh, it's gonna hit me with an AoE bolt right out of the gate. Okay. Do whatever you want. Okay. So my idea here is let's use her cure book. He has 4 MP. He can cure. And he can use a potion. This thing's doing its Bolt 8 again. Nice. This is gonna help. Alright, we're sort of in fighting shape a little bit here. Miss. Furion! Furion! Don't miss! What are you, stupid? Use the Hellfire. Maybe that'll do something. So it's just using AoE. Rexol surprised you? You had no clue he was an enemy. I thought he was a friend, damn it! He looked like a good lad. There we go, I critted. Hit for 0, not good. Alright, we can at least hit him physically. Okay, he's fire-based. We just healed him. Which is funny. Which is, wait, even better. Let's use the Ice Wind then. That means that'll fuck him up. And this makes me think Ice 2 will actually hurt him quite a bit. Let's see. Well, he's casting Ice. Then why did Fire heal him? HP. Okay. Never mind. I guess all elementals heal it. Yeah, so he's probably back to full health now. All right, so just physical. I guess we're just physicaling. He absorbs fire and ice. Fuck it. Fuck him. Let's just beat him down with our sticks. And we're just doing like so little damage. There we go. Ooh. Why is Furion constantly only doing one hit? He was doing more hits with the Mithril Sword, I think. Does the Ancient Sword only do one hit, maybe? That's the only thing I can think of. So spells don't work, and physicals are very... Guy is hitting for decent. Once again, Guy just getting bullied. The last 3 attacks were directed at Guy. Is there something in the game that's like, attack Guy? Oh, there we go. He tried to hit Furion for 0 damage. Nice. Even Gordon's hitting for 12. Furion's constantly missing with that Ancient Sword. Maria's hitting 3 times for 2 damage somehow. That doesn't make any sense. Oh, Arsenal missed Gordon. Okay. Furion missed. So I wonder if this thing's evade is super high, which is why we're missing a lot. Maria doesn't have a high physical stat, so that's why she's doing, like, nothing. He's, like, hitting for nothing now, too. What a strange fight. What a strange, strange fight this is. Missed. I think it's because I cursed him. The Ancient Sword curses. I still am not unsure what that curse debuff does in this game, but I did officially curse him, which might be why he's doing so little damage right now. Yeah, there we go, 75. Let's see more of that. I wonder if Cure Magic damages it. Well, that's a moot point, because I don't have any magic at this point anyway, but, maybe? It doesn't look like it's undead. It's called Arsol, though. There we go, I just did 71 damage. Alright, I think we can beat it now. It's not really hurting us anymore. You need Manwë. Wait, who's Manwë? Is Manwë a character in this game? Curse might have stats. I think that might be the case, because its damage goes down significantly. And so far, the curse thing seems to work on everything, too. Which might be a little broken, if that's what the case is. But, the drawback does seem to be that, like, he doesn't ever seem to do more than one hit with that sword. I wonder if that's, like, its gimmick. Like, it won't ever do a lot of damage, but you can curse things. It has attack, defense, and magic? Well, then that's incredibly good. But does the ancient sword, does it basically cap out at one hit? Because I don't think I've ever seen him do more than one hit with it. Whereas Guy is doing like 3 to 4 hits with his axe when he lands it. Monway is the dude. Yeah, the dude that wears the turban robes. Oh, so in this version he's called Min. He's the first guy you get. Yeah. Oh, Grims, you should have been there when we first got him. Josh was like, "Oh my God, you've got an Aladdin joining the team." Yay, the Edgel Torch! I procured it. You have hit 3 times with it, multiple times. No, but I'm only doing 1 hit. I'm hitting with it, but I mean I'm only scoring 1 hit per physical, whereas the axe is doing 3 hits per smack, basically. Okay, I got the torch. Can I get out of here with exit? Warping will magically take you above ground. However, it will also... That's fine. Yeah, she says she's down to, like, nothing. Let's save it, because it's been a while. We went through that whole thing. Okay, so we have this torch... Wait. The Edgel Torch. Is that what I... What about this thing? Oh, whoops. Oh, these guys are nothing. Oh, jeez. What's going on? These enemies normally suck. The kill shot was just 2 hits. Oh, it was? Okay. It's just, before I put the ancient sword on with him, he was scoring multiple hits with his sword, I believe, with his previous sword. That's why it seems like... Hey, a potion. Let the sun flame burn. There we go. I knew I had to do something with that. We now have the sun flame. Hell yeah! God, get away from me, you losers! Strike first! Probably a bad idea to walk back in the dungeon. No, I did that because I needed the sun flame. It's like the proton torpedoes to destroy the Death Star. Okay. It's a bit of a walk to the next town, too, unfortunately. I wonder if we have to go back to Sid now? Is Sid the guy that wanted the sun flame? That's right, Gordon. Take the hit for our boys. It always seemed like my hit count went down when I equipped a new weapon until I leveled up. I was over leveled though because I kept getting lost in play. There are no levels though. I mean, I guess the individual weapons have levels or weapon types. So like in here, like Furion. See, he's at level 5 with swords. Attack 31. He's on his way to level 6. His hit percentage... Oh! Oh, snap. 36%. Wait a minute. Let me do an experiment real quick. Do we still have the mithril sword? Yeah, there we go. Okay. So attack went down a bit, but let me look at the stats. That's why. So the mithril sword has less attack power, but its accuracy is way higher. Like, I'm at 77%. I'm gonna do... So, he'll do 5 hits at a 77% accuracy rate. So, more than likely, you're gonna score at least 3 to 4 hits, probably. If you're lucky, 5. And if you're unlucky, 1 or 2. With the ancient sword's accuracy is sort of crap. You hit 5 times, but it's only like 30-some%. Yeah. So that's the drawback to the ancient sword. You're not going to be scoring a lot of hits, but it does possibly hit the enemies with that curse, which is really, really good. So it's definitely worth something to think about. But oh shit! What's happening? Sid's airship is. What the hell was that? Okay. All right, eye on the prize. We need to get back to a town. Wait a minute! Wait. There's a Chocobo forest. I can get to a Chocobo. We just gotta get to a Chocobo. We can get to the town. Curse is probably worth it, though. I think you might be right. Because we already have Guy for like, the raw physical. I have the Mithril equipped now because I need accuracy. I need to be able to kill enemies because Guy's dead. But the fact that that Curse has been working on bosses is, like, pretty strong. 18 gil. What a joke. There's a Chocobo force down here somewhere. Nice! Chocobo! Boko! Boko! I got me a Chocobo. Ho! 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 It's the first Chocobo theme. This is when it became a thing. Yeah, it makes me wonder, am I just getting horribly unlucky with Guy, or are the enemies, like, pre-programmed to want Guy dead? Like, fuck that guy, dude. There we go. Oh, the Chocobo just runs away, like, fuck you, asshole. Alright. Where's the revive statue? Is it this? Pray to the goddess Venus de Milo. Welcome back, Guy. I'm guessing programmed to target Guy. I really feel like it's hard-coded to prioritize him. Maybe it is. I don't know, because I didn't really notice it until recently. I'm like, man, they always keep attacking Guy. That's why his HP is so freaking high. He keeps leveling up. Alright. I'll pay your crazy prices. So, we just saw Sid's airship being chased by the Empire's warship. The Paramechian warship, I must say. Did they go to Sid's hometown, you think? Maybe? Is that where we should go? Oh no, goblins! Oh no, don't do that! Not the goblin! Not the green goblin! There's 2 of them! Green goblin fled because he's a pussy. No, wait, don't hurt Gordon. I don't like Gordon either, but don't hit him. Wait, Grims, do you think it's by design, the idea that you just can wall up your own characters and gain mad stats? Like, is that like what they were intending, or is that just sort of an overlooked thing? They're like, well, it is what it is. Yeah, it works, but should it work? It doesn't make any sense. You know what it's like? It's like giving your characters the Saiyan power up from like Frieza Saga, the Zenkai or whatever, where when they recover from near fatal attack, they return stronger than before. Where's the greater imp, though? I think the green imp is the greater imp. Yeah, I totally, well, when me and Mastermind were playing this last night, I wanted to praise it for being ambitious, especially for its time. Oh my god, there he is. It is an ambitious level up system. Especially when you consider that it's one of those things during the Famicom NES era that, like, there was nothing really that broken about the first... Like, a level-up system is not bad, inherently. But they wanted to try something different. It maybe didn't work as well as the level-up system. But I think you could probably refine this a bit to make it better. You would have to really work on the scaling, the way things work. Like, at a certain point, I don't think you should be able to grind stats against weak enemies. Like, just out of fairness for the game. Like, I shouldn't be able to fight the level 1 enemies and gain stat ups. In my opinion. Mastermind, did we get on the Death Star yet? No! But dude, I pwned the ice cave. Granted, I did some power, stat leveling, off screen a little bit earlier. But I got everyone a bunch of HP. I'm sorry to say, Mastermind, that Joseph, self-sacrificed himself. A boulder, at the end of the ice cave, a boulder came crashing down and was going to kill us all. And Joseph, like, jumped in front of it and held it back while we escaped. And then he died. And then we went to his hometown and found his kids and said, sorry, your dad's dead, bye! And then we left. That's basically what happened. Deathstrong, get Goku, Gohan, and Vegeta to 5 HP and then full heal, instant level up. Grimps, no, Joseph! Yeah, Joseph's gone, guys. Yeah, Deathstrong, you know what's weird? It's the way that, like, the Frieza Saga handles it, because they prove that this works. Vegeta gets blasted by Krillin through, like, the frickin' chest. Dende heals him to full. And Vegeta gets a massive power-up from that. Like, a massive one. Like, he's way, way stronger than he was, like, 5 seconds ago. So, can you just keep doing that? I think that's the question everybody had. Like, wait, can you just keep getting crazy powerful? He had that mustache anyways, no loss there. Oh, don't. Joseph was a good lad. Bring back Aladdin, damn it. Wow. Yeah, Josh, what? Oh, look, Sid's not even here. So wait, where well, obviously he's on that airship, but where is he? No. Turn to Altia? Is that the main... Oh, that's probably the main town, right? I think Altia is the main town. Alright, so we're going back to the rebellion, the hidey hole. Where's Min Jafar? Stop it. The Grimps on the official translation, you said his name was Minwei? Asian Jim? I'm not going back, Jim. Yeah, they give you Minwei super early, and you're, like, blown away by his stats. You're like, oh, man, he's great. And then he leaves you, and you're like, oh, bye, Minwei. He's like, he has to heal the king. Look at those bees. Did I, like, step in a hornet's nest? What the fuck? Poor Gordon. He doesn't deserve to be poisoned. Half of them abandoned their queen. This will finish them. Bees hate fire. If you leveled him anyway, if you didn't, he's a little behind the party. He's still great when you get him back later. Oh, we get him back later? That's amazing. I don't know if we leveled him up that much. I think he probably left close to what he was. We didn't know. I mean, we used his healing spells quite a bit, but I don't think we leveled them up at all. These things are annoying. The leg eaters. They're just here to waste our time. Oh shit. Oh, because I need to move Guy to the front row again because he died. I keep forgetting about that. Mastermind said, oh, I leveled them spells. I'm pretty sure this is the game with the siege in Hellworld, right? That's like the end game, yeah. End game. Magic the Gathering tournament? Mastermind, wait, did Rome win her tournament? I don't know. Like, what, her, volleyball tournament? Maybe. She won one a few weeks ago. Or, like, a month ago. More leg eaters. Magic the Gathering? If Rome played Magic the Gathering, that would blow my fucking mind. I'd be like, what? When the hell did that happen? Sports ball? What's a sports ball? Is that like rollerball? Remember rollerball? With Shane McMahon? Let's see, does this town know anything? Pirate Town is still the same. Pirate Town has been unaffected by the war. It's like Coruscant. They say Princess Hilda was captured. What? Well, shit, we fucking better get back home then. Sports ball equals all sports. Even tennis? I guess there is a ball in tennis. Ah, I keep forgetting to move him. The power creep in Magic the Gathering is ridiculous. Now, new set drops and you are outscaled. Are you? It's very like money driven. Like there's skill involved, but like you also need to like invest thousands of dollars in every set, and just have like top tier cards to even have a chance, right? Okay, let's save it here. All right, what's all the hullabaloo? The rebel base. The next time the warship attacks, it'll be the end. Destroy the warship. Save the princess. I stopped the shore and the princess got on the airship. Before I knew her, the Empire had her. Look, these guys look like musketeers. Princess took Sid's airship to meet you at Kashyyyk. The princess is being held in the warship. Please help. Oh, we're going to the warship, aren't we? The Empire's supplies come from north of Fynn. The warship might be there. North of Fynn? Okay. Oh, the princess. Ah, Kashyyyk Sunflame. Mastermind, Hilda was on the Tantive 5 and got captured by Dark Lord Darth Vader 2.0. Oh look, this guy's still wandering about really. Why is he so super fast compared to everyone else? I can't even talk to him. He's too quick. They say the warship landed north of Fynn. Okay, so everyone's going north of Fynn. Alright, we're going north of Fynn. They have the musketeers protecting. Wait, what about Minway? Min. Is he still taking care of the king? There he is. The princess wanted to welcome you at Kashyyyk and boarded the airship, but was abducted by the Empire. Say, goddess bell. Warship. Yeah, I already know the warship landed to refuel. Got it. I guess we're not getting anything else from that. Please save my daughter. I hate that system. It makes me want to check everything, but I know it's useless. Well, was fancy person translated Finn that way? P-H-I-N? P-H-I-N? Finn? We gotta teach the we're gonna give the Empire a bloody lip or two, if you know what I mean. Let's pop a quick, let's have a quick party orgy at the inn. Because that's how I always start every battle. Before going into battle, you should always, get all the male jelly out of yourself, It calms the nerves. Command, say, car ramrod. Door magically opens. You didn't say it! Oh, I forgot. Alright. So... They said Finn is this place. We still haven't gotten into the castle because the Empire's goons are, like, everywhere. I'm assuming eventually we'll come back here. Pre-battle clarity. That's what we need. Shit! I keep forgetting to move. Stupid guy. I'm a fool. Guy meat drapes. Guy meets somebody named Drapes, right? That's what you're going with? So many meat drapes. So little time. Oh god, here we go. Ogres and wizard ogres. Oh my. We know a crafty Ice 2 spell will take down the turtle. See, the Wizard Ogre's gonna put me all to sleep. We ever play D&D again, I'm gonna make a barbarian named him Guy. And, oh, name him Guy. No! His name has to be Guy Meat Drapes. Why is Gordon still with me? Does Gordon have an investment in destroying the airship? I don't know. Guy LaDouche. Oh, the lawyer? Like the worst lawyer you'd ever want? Whoa, no, wait. Oh, wait. Yeah, would you rather have Guy LaDouche or Jack? Jack Kelly. Wearing his giant hands. And he throws him across the courtroom. He's like, ah! Nobody look! Nobody look! Remember that in that episode they had Guillermo del Toro as like the head McPoyle patriarch? And he had a little bird under his hat, and it ate that guy's eyeball. Bye-bye, ogre. Lawyer, he was an announcer on MXC. I thought Guy LaDouche was the Silicon Valley lawyer. Or am I misremembering his name? Is the wizard or ogre's like skin bluish green because like using magic, the dark arts has like corrupted his skin? Why won't he die? Gorn's gonna gain HP after this, which is great. That's right, Margaret is still waiting for you to call her. I'm not gonna. You will call her! Grimps, he's a swamp ogre? We're not in the swamp, we're in the woods. I can tell by the background. Look at all those mighty redwoods. Destro and Legan Fable when he grew horns based on how evil you were? Is that a thing? I don't know Fable well. Oh look, Gordon gained like all the stats. He gained like so many things. Oh, we're getting so much shit. Okay, well, we definitely want warp, because that'll sell for a bit. Oh, and I found out what garlic does. Garlic does damage against the undead. I guess I'll just get rid of the shield for that, because that'll sell for better too. Speaking of which, let's... We can equip... We might as well equip that garlic. If we run into undead, we can use it. Any other garlic? He still has it. Heal stuff. Yeah, that's probably fine. Grimps, take 3 steps west and you are in the OP swamp area. Oh, over here? I'm just fighting more ogres. More ogres and turtles. Just goofing. New boot goofing. No, not on the ogre. Which, we learned, I explained this to Destron earlier, but in this original, I don't know if this works in the other games, but this game, fight, cancel, fight, cancel, fight, cancel, fight, cancel, fight, cancel. Guess what? Every time I fight cancel, that increases guys' level with axes by 1. And the same goes for spells. Like if I go magic, bolt, cancel, go back, magic, bolt, cancel. That actually increases bolt's level just doing that. I don't even need to actually cast bolt. Because the game's programming is going off of me putting the input in that I'm using bolt. This is something I learned. That's a really easy way to level your weapons and spells up. Fight, cancel, fight, cancel, fight, cancel, fight. That for some reason this is how the game works. So is it cheating? I don't know. I'll let you guys decide if that's cheating or not. We're gonna ice the turtle because we know he's weak. We know he's weak to the turtle. He's weak to the icy goodness. He hates the Febreze. No, Gordon! It should have been me! I like in Mass Effect when your face starts cracking with the orangish light from going renegade. Oh, I don't know Mass Effect very well. Is that something I should play? Your camera is cutting off the bottom half of your face right now for some reason. My camera? I don't think so. I'm looking at the stream on my phone. It looks fine. What are you talking about? Are you zoomed in too much? Are you zooming in on my face? I keep getting mithril drops from these things. Okay, so magic. Anyway, Guy has life. And he's got cure. There we go. Absolutely play Mass Effect. It's BioWare's spiritual successor of Knights of the Old Republic. I never played... Can I be real? I've never played Knights of the Old Republic either. I know I should! I heard it's great. But I've never done it. Yeah, I forgot you could zoom in on YouTube and drop my phone. Oh. I'm sorry. Is your phone alright? Yeah, that thing's called Big Bird. Surely that wasn't the name of it in the remakes. Oh god, we're still gonna keep it... Oh my god! I really, really, really need to remember to bring Guy to the front row. Oh, and Gordon now. Back when BioWare was a good company. Has it ever been a good company? What about Ubisoft? How do you all feel of Ubisoft? Do you like Ubisoft? I think they're pretty bleh. I think they're the most bleh thing to ever happen to gaming since the bleh days of gaming. Maria critted for 14 damage. How lovely. More like booby soft. I think that's about right. Although, like, those first Assassin's Creed games are pretty fun. I stopped really following the series at one point, so I don't really know much about it afterwards. But I had, like, the first one came out, I think, PS3? PS3 era? Man, I got so many weapons and crap to sell. Okay, wait, before I do anything. No, not her. Not her. You stay back. There we go. Okay, where's this airship? It said north of Finn. This is north of Finn. Hey, Mouser! It's Mouser from Super Mario Bros. 2. What? BioWare used to be one of the most trusted companies in gaming. Knights of the Old Republic, Baldur's Gate, Dragon Age, Mass Effect. Oh, I played Dragon Age and Baldur's Gate. Older ones. I still haven't played the newest Baldur's Gate. I know I'm missing out. It's like Game of the Year, etc., etc. I get it. It's really, really good. Furion's intelligence went down, but his power went up. Oh god, am I poisoned? How did that happen? Do I have an antidote? I don't. I just have random crap. Alright, well I got heal. That's like an antidote. I really could go for some more MP on my characters. Yay! Wizard Ogres. How we love them. Kill them before they kill us. Furion's name has too many vowels. I don't like it. 1 to 2 vowels per name, please. It is really good. It's made by Larian now, so BioWare hasn't tainted it. He's no butts. I would say Furion feels like weaker butts. I don't know why. I'm not basing that off of anything in particular, because he doesn't really... He virtually does not have a personality in this game. So I don't know why I'm even saying that, but... that's what I feel in my heart. Wait, do you even know who Butts is? I thought you haven't played 5. Or, you know, in certain translations, he's Bartz, not Butts. He doesn't have a Chocobo knife. That's true. Or, you mean the chicken? Are you talking about the chicken knife from 5? I actually love the chicken knife, because the chicken knife actually gives you a reason to want to run away in that game a lot. Because the chicken knife becomes the most OP weapon in the game if you max it out. And you can run away from enemies before you even get it, and it counts towards its algorithm, which is nice. And the guy that gives it to you, he gives you a choice. You can get the Brave Blade, it's like the strongest sword in the game, or the chicken knife. And you should absolutely always get the chicken knife. The Brave Blade sucks. Only like 1 or 2 classes can equip it. Whereas the chicken knife can be equipped by mostly everybody. And its attack power can end up being better than the Brave Blade. And the Brave Blade's attack goes down every time you run. So if you're gonna choose the Brave Blade, fucking never run. Oh, I think I just leave. I don't... whatever that is, I don't want it. I wish things stacked in this game. I'm starting to think there's no warship. What is happening? Chocobo? Boko the Chocobo? Boko's good. I actually like the idea of, like, your opening character is just a wandering adventurer who's got a pet Chocobo. Oh, this is annoying. I'm gonna get blinded by the light. See more butts. That's like a Simpsons... Hello, Most Tavern! I just realized Gordon's starting to get a healthy amount of HP now. That's sort of nice. I don't grind like I did when I was a kid, but I'm not running from anything. Nobody calls me yellow. But what if I told you running gets you the best weapon in the game? Eventually. Would you still run? Oh god, we're getting spammed with Bolt. Why can't we hit these mages? There we go. That's a good lad. Nobody calls me yellow. So, wait, can I... Grimms, can you stream Final Fantasy V? I want to see you just make a full team of berserkers and nothing else and win. If you have a whole full... There's no running in your future if you've got a full team of berserkers. There's no doing anything but physical fighting. The berserker basically acts like Umaro from 6. They're the only class that can equip axes. And all they do is spam physicals. I believe they might have the highest either strength stat or HP stat in the game. Bye-bye. Okay, we need to... I would give my left nut for, like, the return spell. Oh, there we go. That looks like an airship to me. Oh, shit. I forgot to heal Gordon. Oh, I'm just gonna get re-blinded. I'm not running from 70,000 battles. I did get my DP cable today, so I can set up my dual monitor. That'll be excellent. I will help you bear the burden of Final Fantasy V. As long as it is yours to bear. I know that game like I know my own town. Which is not very well. I'm scared to open OBS without it after the last time when I feel like infinity copies of OBS screen will burn my GPU up. Infinity copies? Why would infinity copies pop up? Going live is what uses up most of the stuff, I think, with OBS. As long as you're hardwired to your internet, that usually helps me. I use a proper Ethernet. Oh, blind. I think I do want that. I just realized we never really used that pass. Are we gonna... Maybe we use it here, finally? Is there something I can get rid of? 'Cause I feel like that's a good thing. It's whatever that is. I don't know. Yeah, I'll get rid of that. Okay. Heal. Heal the darkness. There we go. We're pretty good now. We will save it though, because I don't know what to expect on this fucking airship. I'm assuming it's like a dungeon. I only had one screen, so OBS was displaying OBS in itself ad infinitum. Oh, you just gotta change your sources, I think, to fix that. Where a sword does increase damage to the beast type enemies. That wasn't a sword though, it was like a club or something. It didn't have the sword icon. Oh god. I have the pass. We got that pass before. There it is. Move along, sir. Oh. So what's the point of the pass if they immediately attack you? Oh, and these are the guys that, like, wallop you, right? Yeah, 457 damage, you crazy? I only doing 2 points? Alright. We'll just let him kill us then. We will not talk to these fellas at all next time. That's dumb. Pass, please. Here you go. Thank you. And then, oh, I talked to the first NPC. Die, rebel scum! Fucker. What a shitty game. Why would they do that? Yeah, the captains are like, they do insane damage. Like, oh, there we go. I did like 68 damage. I don't know how much HP they have, but they basically just insanely hit you. Yeah, 420. 420! He literally just turned around and attacked. He's like, you die! I was like, I got the... What? Does the pass not work on him? Like, I got the pass! How does he know I'm rebel scum? You rebel scum. Yeah, it's easier to just die. And just go, okay, I guess we don't talk to these guys. We're just here to rescue Hilda. We shouldn't be picking fights. Don't mind me, I'm just here to read the meter. This is why we didn't get this on the Famicom, because people would be upset that the game tricks you. I was like, oh, they think I'm the Empire. I can clearly talk to these people. Nope. No, you can't. Yeah, I'm doing like 0 damage to him. Like, unless I crit. Like, clearly you're not supposed to fight them. Don't worry, it's almost over. It'll all be over soon. Oh, that was a crit. 407 damage. That's more than our total. Alright. Let's try that again. But this time we won't talk. Wait, they're random battles? What? Why are there random battles on the Empire's airship? Like ghouls. Why are there zombies wandering around on the airship? Not walking up and talking to an Imperial captain while you were sneaking around a military installation is too hard a concept for our American brains. I guess my thought process was I wasn't sneaking around, since I literally walked up to the guy and said, I've got the pass. So I was like, oh, they must think I'm with them then. Like, why else would that work? It reminds me of Indiana Jones' Last Crusade, when he's like, no ticket, and then he punches him off the blimp. Or the, whatever it was. Pass. There we go. Alright, so do not talk. Like, these might as well be, like, emerald weapons walking around. Like, what the fuck? They're guests. They paid for their tickets. They've got, it looks like you got a bit of an undead problem here, sir. It's like, yeah, okay. So, as long as I don't talk to them, I'm fine, right? Ambushed. These guys again. When Sean Connery ascends a motorcycle 30 feet in the air, sticking an umbrella in the spokes. Oh yeah, that's great. He actually kills a Nazi plane by throwing a bunch of pigeons at it. Well, they are dead set on blinding everybody, aren't they? Everybody must be dark. okay. Oh, and they paralyze. Great. Yeah, splitting the damage probably isn't a good idea. It's great like things. I agree. I like things. Indiana Jones' Last Crusade is just like things. It's arguably one of the best things ever made. Wait, why aren't I using the garlic? Let's use that garlic. Paralyzation. Yeah, 31 damage. That's okay. Destron, you forgot about the garlic! Oh, I didn't forget. Garlic incoming. Is there a reason why Emperor Palamekian is just like, alright, I've got, like, my soldiers on the airship, also, like, I want, like, a hordes of the undead. Just everywhere. Put them everywhere. It's like, sir, what about our soldiers? It's fine. They can handle them. It's fucking fine. The undead are, like, wrecking my day. But I'm also wrecking their day, so it's okay. Man. Oh my god. I can cure everyone's dark with one cast? You fucking game. Heal... Asuna or whatever has an AoE? Oh no. More. Ambushed again. This is awful. Luckily, most of them are pretty shit. There we go. You're the bad one. Leave the gun. Take the cannoli. Is that your favorite mob line, Grimps? Do you like cannolis, Grimps? I don't think I ever asked you that. I love cannolis. They're fucking delicious. Destron, you're pro cannoli? Grimps, YouTube finally moderated me tonight. I want to see which word isn't allowed. They moderated you? How do you mean? I've had some delicious cannolis. I've also had some terrible cannolis, but the delicious ones have been so good that I'm willing to risk eating a bad cannoli to get a good one. You're not big on mascarpone? Why not? It's got that that creamy filling. You can't say twink. You can't? What if I wanted to say twinkle twinkle little star? Or did I just doom myself? The jail's empty? What? But I can't go in? What? Okay. Okay. I'm guessing I get that later then? Ambushed again. Okay, that's 3 ambushes in a row. And these things can kerplode. We have to be very, very careful. Good for you, Gordon. Marie's physical sucks. Blast for 67. Wow, that didn't kill that thing? 171 damage? That's unfortunate. They have another round of possibly blasting us. Well, not him. But yeah, the Emperor is a stereotypical Necro Twinkle. Oh, I guess that is sort of true. I'm trying to remember. Do we know much about the Emperor before, like, the big stuff happens later on? Other than he's just evil Emperor, man? Is he supposed to be like Palpatine? Now, who, as a villain, as a main villain, who do you like more? Emperor Paramekian? Or, Zeromus? Are these doors gonna lead me to trap rooms? Yep. What the hell is that thing? Oh shit. That's one of those instant death cats. Shit. This thing's gonna mess me up, isn't it? Strike first, nice. Unlimited power! Oh, we killed it before it could kill us. Didn't even know he was an actual character until the end. This is Final Fantasy's first Coral, I think. We called it the Panther. 400 gil. God damn it! Oof, we lucked out. Alright. We gotta be very careful. So many zombies, man! I like his polka dot cape, though. That's pretty sweet. Sir, where did you get your polka dot cape? The undead Salvation Army? The ghasts are annoying just because they try to mass blind people. But now that I know that I can cure my entire party at once, that actually makes the heal spell a lot better. You got it at Ross's. Emperor and Zeromus, neither one exist in the game until the last boss. They're equally lame. Yeah. I would agree. I actually want to say the Emperor in this at least holds a little more presence than Zeromus. Zeromus literally comes in at the 11th hour as like, hey, he's the real bad guy, go get him. And then you do. And there's literally nothing other than like, he's a pissed off Martian or whatever. At least with Emperor, we know there's an evil Emperor out there. And we know he's probably the cause of everyone's fucking bullshit. That's crazy. I can't believe I never realized that you could just cure everyone at the same time. With one spell. Okay, I'm just not gonna go into these doors. I know they're bullshit. I'm not falling for it, game. Wow. They didn't do anything. They wasted my time. Yikes. Oh, poor Gordon. He's gonna gain more HP, though. I would say Zond in Final Fantasy III is probably the first villain that sort of gets something. It's not much, but it's something. X-Death gets a little bit more... Oh, god damn, this isn't gonna be good, is it? Ambushed. And they poison. It didn't really matter, he's dead. No, they didn't have a good bit of HP. So maybe they don't. Maybe they don't have like their. Maybe they don't have their insta death in this. Leave guy alone. It's not worth attempting to bring Gordon back. Zon gets some exposition in the DS remake. He gets a little bit in the original too. It's not a lot, but it's something. That's why he gets like a little bit of a push. X-Death is the first villain that's sort of with you throughout most of the game in Final Fantasy V. And of course Kefka's with you from fucking Ground Zero in Final Fantasy VI, which is why everyone loves him. I'm telling you, man, they love Guy. Told you. He just ate almost all the hits there. We might have to backtrack out of here. Mainly because I can just keep going the wrong way. Or maybe the enemies are programmed to all attack the same person. Once one person gets attacked, they all go after him. It's like a mob. Okay, now is not the time for saving MP. Cloud of Darkness is much better than Zeromus. I would agree. Cloud of Darkness, Cloud of Darkness isn't a character, it's just something you have to, like, overcome. I would say Cloud of Darkness is more akin to Necron in Final Fantasy IX. Like, Necron's not a character, it's just something your characters have to beat to prove that, like, existence is worth saving. Like, that sort of thing. Okay, we should be able to just beat these things straight up. Ugh. I think they have high evade too, which is why like a lot of the hits aren't nailing it. Sephiroth has One-Wing Angel, but also ridiculously long sword. But more importantly, Destron, the Velt theme. And Dancing Mad. Oh, Dancing Mad's better than the Velt theme. I like the Velt theme. But come on, Dancing Mad is art. That's like a 16-minute long work of art. The Velt's like a minute long. Finally, progress. They whooped our asses. What can we do here? Nope. Alright. Oh my god, the finicky button is so annoying. Gordon's got some good HP though going. It's pretty sweet. But we're already getting low on magic. Ah, why didn't I fucking... What? I'm so stupid. I thought I got rid of all of them. I guess not. Wait, I just brought him back to life. I brought him back to life and he was still poisoned? Golbez, Clad in Darkness is cool. That's a good song. I'm very partial to Narsh. Narsh is a good song too. I still know every word to the opera as well, as I still haven't played 6 since Chronicles released. Right, do you mean like the lines you have to remember for the Celeste's opera sing? Sing for us. Golbez was Dollar Tree Darth Vader. That's what Golbez was. Oh god. Okay, this is... Oh shit, they're all in the back row. God damn it. I hate that. I hate the fact that it sends everyone to the back row. You know all the wah-wah-wahs? Wah-wah-wah-wah. Wah-wah-wah-wah. Hey, there are concerts that perform that opera live. And they do more than just wah-wah-wah-wah. Oh boy. Heal everyone, please. Heal everyone of their malady. This is like a whole thing. I don't think I have the ability to survive this, especially when I keep forgetting to put people in the front row. And these guys keep blinding me. Is Kefka better than the Joker, though? That's a tough call. Within the context of his story, he does a lot of cool things. He's very thematic towards, it's like fighting nihilism for like, the will to live and a reason to live in such a bleak ending world. There's a lot of good stuff in 6, just on that level. Like, everyone sort of finds, like, their reason to live after the world has ended, which is sort of neat, conceptually. The Joker did beat a puppy unalive with a kitten. Well, that's just cruel. That's not fun. I'm getting sick of being blinded and darked and poisoned by these frickin' purple zombies. Okay. I think we need to, reassess. Shit. Nope. Cure the zombie. The zombone. As a comic book reader, the overexposure of Joker has soured me. My favorite Joker is Batman 1966. TAS is second. The animated series Joker is solid. Which one was Joker 1966? Miss. Ineffective. Motherfucker. Okay, no wait, just target the zombie, damn it. There we go. This is a nightmare. Maybe I should use a map. I have no idea where to go. And we're already sort of running low on MP. You're blinding people that are already blinded, you stupid idiot. Cesar Romero? Oh, the OG from the Batman TV series. He's a clown. Okay. Can we exit out of this place? We are... Seems that you can't warp out of here. There is an energy... What? No, I've got to backtrack. We're already running on fumes, and I'm on like the second floor. No, dude, I hate these buttons. There we go. Remember that time I ran into 4 of those things? Porphyrion. He just keeps getting lower and lower. He might gain HP though. I agree that Restaurant Joker is played out. At the same time, though, Dark Knights, Metal, and 3 Jokers have been some of my favorite events since Fear itself. Batman's just a scared little boy and cares more about the games than protecting people. Yes? Maybe? I don't know. I can't speak on much of the comics. See, now they're just attacking Furion. Okay, we need to heal Furion. His HP drops. Okay. Cure. And then heal. Cure 3. There we go. Back to having okay HP. Oh, that failed? Yeah, they're in the back row again. I keep messing up and just totally forgetting. I end up moving a few steps and I go, oh yeah, they're all in the back row again. they're useless. 3 times hit, 1 damage. How is that possible? Hearing it again. Maybe they're target the lowest HP character? Maybe that's what happens? Because it seems to be more than just random chance at this point, where it's always like the weaker Link person keeps getting whacked. Guy, power up all around. Okay. Magic. And now we fix Row. Finally. No. We just need a fucking inn, man. We just need an inn. This bothers me that we have a floor that has NPCs walking around, and there's also zombies walking around. Like, why would you want wraiths hanging out with your dudes? Very, very obnoxious, the blind. Just because you have to, like, spend magic curing it the next round. And, like, ugh. I looked up the targeting when we were talking about it earlier, and I guess it hasn't been revealed. Batman has almost been as bad as Charles Xavier Drew. He has done much more harm than he does good. Aww. Aww. Batman! How many people must the Joker kill before you go, wait, why don't I kill this man? He's a badman. And he's never going to reform. It's blatantly clear. You've given him enough chances to reform. Where it's now time to go, okay. Time to put this dog down. Modern Comics turned Shady Chuck up to 11. Shady Chuck? What is that? It's these stupid purple MFers. You know what I need to do? I'm gonna go back to the Rebel Base Town. I'm gonna sell all that random crap equipment that I have just like sitting around. I'm gonna buy like items that actually help me. That makes sense, right? Buying things that help you. The guy can one-shot a lot of these things if he gets his hits in. Looks like the Death Star has a mouse problem. It took Superman to... Oh, Professor actually mean Death Star. Yeah. Old Shady Chuck's up to his old tricks. Let's get out of here. I need to pee, too. I ain't peeing, though, until I save it. Soup's doing what Batman should have done long ago. What, throwing the Joker into the sun? A team of teenagers. Lee and Kirby had him send the team on a suicide mission against Magneto. Yeah, fighting Magneto is an unalive mission. They even made fun of that in the movie. Doesn't Wolverine, like, say, like, I'm not here to fight you, and Wolverine, or Magneto's like, smart boy. It's like, no shit. God. Paralyzed. It's so annoying. Now I'm blinded. Can I just run? Cure. Nope. Nice! That's a waste of a turn. Okay, they wasted both their turns just casting Dark on everybody. Guy resisted both, which is perfect. So we really need to be able to handle blindness. It's almost every battle we're getting inflicted with it. And there's no, like, in like future games, there's like shit you can equip that just like makes it so you can't be blinded, but that doesn't exist here. Alright. We can leave. We can get the fuck out of here. Okay, magic. Let's run. Nice. Get out of there. I need to get to a house. I need to find Bilbo Baggins' place. I'll be back, though. Don't you worry. I've got no magic. I'm like 0 and everything. Trapped, trapped, trapped. Trapped, trapped, trapped. Can we not run from this fight? Like, what is going on? Motherfucker. What is going on? There we go! After 8 failed attempts. Oh, we got a whole walk down here. Oh, this looks inviting. Ambushed. I need to get back to continue reading the Silver Age stuff. I quit around X Factor 4 and lost my HDD, which had my torrent on it. And I thought you meant the retcon Krakoa team with Vulcan. I still feel bad for the X Factor writer. Why do you feel bad for the X Factor writer? Doesn't get good until Fall of the Mutants, but still, Luis is a better than Bob. I don't know what any of that means. I don't know these characters. Dude, why is running so, like, horribly inconsistent? Like, I just cannot get away? It's weird, the soldiers half the time, like, don't do anything, and then they'll do, like, 12 damage or whatever. Yep, trapped again. Like, the game isn't telling... The game's telling you you're not supposed to run. Running's tied to agility? How do you increase agility in this game? There we go. I've seen agility go up, but I don't know exactly how it's happened. Why do I keep getting ambushed, too? I feel like I'm getting ambushed every other round. Is that also tied to agility? Ice 2 wins. Poor Maria. She's so ineffective. She has no MP. All she can do is run. Why is she taking so much damage? She's in the back row. In this version I played, it was just taking hits, I think. Apocalypse is when it got good. The X Factor thing? So am I, like, stuck? Like, why can't I run? I don't like where this is going. It's... apparently Maria is incapable of running. Okay. Alright, I need to go use the restroom. I'll be right back. Okay, so we have established that running is sort of useless. Drequin, dun 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 dun. And think Bob was going to use the owl. Thanks, Louise. The owl? Hickman. Oh, you guys are comic book talking again, aren't you? Too many comics in the Hickman. Run with it. I've read like 10 issues of each series of X of Swords. I had pulls in for all of them, and it started feeling like I was going to have to get a second job to keep up. X of Swords is crazy. 20 plus issues insanity for a mediocre story. Wow. Hot take about that. Ooh, what do I do? I need to get to a town. Wait, I'm pretty sure. Let's look at the world map. Final Fantasy II map. Image. There we go. There's a nice little picture of it. So we are here. Oh wait, there might... So it looks like we do have to go down. We just have to survive, I guess. I usually buy trades for the value of the X of Swords omnibus. It's beautiful, though. What's the omnibus? Isn't that the thing that Mallow rides in Super Mario RPG? You ride it to get to Bowser's Keep? See, I'm like effed. Strike first. We struck first and we still failed at running. This is interesting. I on the other save I'm closer with all 4 people alive. Maybe better just go back to that. Because she apparently can't run. I don't know why. When this is all over, I'm gonna look into how running works in this game. Because apparently it must be, I mean, like Grim says, it must be tied to specifically a stat. And if the stat sucks, then you just don't run. In Dragon Quest, there's like a failsafe. Like, if you fail to run 3 times in a row, then the 4th time will automatically let you run. Which obviously is not present here. Okay. So we're all alive, but we're still, like, empty. We just have to, like, we need, like, a good RNG of enemies to not destroy us on the way down. Oh, like, we can probably beat them, right? And they ambushed us, of course. As is tradition, they ambushed us, good. And we're all blind. That's the worst of it. So we're gonna miss. Oh, Gordon's dead. Oh, God. We didn't even kill it. Guy's dead. Jeebus. Is there no way around this? Just fight it. Fight it, big dog. Get those attacks and HP ups. Well, they're not going to get any HP ups if they die. Hickman did Doug justice during the run. It was originally conceived by his wife, which was later proved to be bad philosophy because Arako survived and undid teamwork Apocalypse was preaching before the war. See, the issue is I have no magic, and I have no way to heal or whatever. Like, I have to get to a town. It doesn't help, too, that the enemies are ambushing and critting on me, like, left and right. Like, surely that's just my bad luck. It's just, you know, a normal person won't be getting ambushed and critted like me. Like, we just got beat by 2 pelicans. Bye-bye, Furion. Yeah, it's, Maria doesn't have the strength to hit this thing. There we go. Make it quick. I don't know, maybe it's like... It's painful. This is the equivalent of the Final Fantasy 1 getting stun locked by zombies. Where you're just like, you can't win. I've got no eye drops, I've got no way to heal, I'm out of MP. I'm doing like 0 damage and just slowly getting withered away by this bird. I wonder how much accuracy the darkness drops. It's probably like 50%, I would assume, right? Blindness. Alright. Oh my god, I killed it somehow. I don't even think I wanted to kill it. Because whatever happens next is just gonna murder me. Yup, that'll do it. Is there a way to manipulate RNG to, like, not run into battles? Maria is a beast! Okay. So I used a save state. Let's see how far we can get. And can we just run? Ogre, turtle, turtle. Nice! Let's use a save state there. Things are going okay. Okay, that looks pretty scary. Those birds are nasty. Especially when you don't have any MP. Let's get out of there. Strike first! Even better. In my opinion, if you've got the initiative, you should always be able to run. That's how these games should work. Like, oh, you got the initiative, good for you. You run, you can get away if you want. Instead, I'm just trapped galore. The dual head sucks. Those birds hit hard, though. There's a crit. Bye-bye, guy. Everything is not coming up Millhouse, man. You see what's happening here? Big Bird is like fucking bending me over a barrel and showing me the 50 states. I'm pretty sure this is it. Trapped. How about you? You ever been bent over the barrel and shown the 50 states? Liefeld really put a foot in the right direction. I don't get that. Alright, she's just not gonna run, right? We've assessed that she cannot run. Whatever stat she has for running is garbage. Okay. Okay. Let's try that again. Okay, so the encounters are different. Like, we can beat him. We can beat him to a pulp. Alright, so that's sort of neat to know. Like, the pathway is not locked. Like, I'm not always going to run into the same encounter every time. That's sort of neat. Let's use another save state there. Just to save us. We'll eventually get home somewhere safe. Like, yeah, it's kind of scary. It's kind of scary. We can get away from this though. Oh, guy's almost dead. Furion VIP. He was the fun run champion. Oh, see, the rats aren't too bad. Except when they ambush us and kill Guy. Is that literally what's about to happen? I guess. Yeah, they love Guy. Trap, trap, trap! Furion seems to always be the one to successfully run. And these things can't hurt Furion. Like they do like 1 or 0 damage. Can we not run? Like, what is going on here? That's sort of scary. They can envenom. I want Magic Domino, Goldo, and this is my unpopular opinion, I guess, but Phantomax. Goldo? Isn't Goldo the Ginyu Force guy? Why would you want him on your team? Just because he can stop time? You think he's OP? That's the wrong opinion, bro. No more turtles, Destron. No more shines, Billy. You've been in the joint a long time. Perhaps you didn't realize I don't shine shoes no more. Elixir would round it out. Is Elixir a character? That's a cool name for a character. There should be, like, so many characters named Elixir. I need to get back to civilization. This is, like, torture. Where's that rebel base? Elixir's a healer? That's the best name for a healer I've ever heard. Okay, I'll use another save state since we're pretty close. We're not pretty close, but... Oh, God. Fuck me running. It's so funny how Maria is literally always the last one standing, and she's the one incapable of running. Like, every time. It just always seems to happen that way. Like, why? They're all attacking Furion. They never attack Maria until she's the last one. There's gotta be something in the programming about that. There has to be. It's too coincidental. Furion's the only one I've seen, like, successfully run. And these, like, presumably... Oh, there, she did it! She fucking did it! Holy shit! Oh, we're getting close. Alright. We just got, like, one more. This isn't too bad. Fuck. Oh, God. He's gonna just kill us with ice too, or whatever. Gold balls is a great name. Every team needs gold balls? What's a gold balls? Okay, can we just kill this thing before it kills us? No, we can't. Of course not. Ugh. Oh? Well, she might be able to do it. He just spams ice. Her damage sucks. Well, now it really sucks. Oh, it has a physical apparently. Once I get into the zone with the enemies that are weaker, like it's sort of right south of here, I should be okay. Like I don't think they can really hurt her. Oh god, no, don't do zero. Maria, you're our last hope. Well, you're not a last hope, but this is a nightmare. This game is a nightmare. Just slowly chipping away at the wizard ogre's HP. Grimms, this was like our last D&D campaign where we just couldn't do any damage. Like that one week we just like everything we rolled was like crazy low. We couldn't hit anything to save our lives. Okay. Going south. Going south. Keep going south. Don't hit bad monsters. Don't hit bad monsters. Yes! Okay, I think we're good. I think we're clear. I think we're in the clear. We're in goblin territory. With a little reality warping by Proteus, until they discovered they can use eggs to revive dead mutants. You can use eggs to revive mutants? What? He renamed him Egg, and they kept using it during the Krakoa era. Exactly. Man, I'm like sort of jealous that you guys are bonding over this, and I have no idea what it is. I'm sad. Are there any good X-Men animated movies out there that I should be like watching? We are in safe territory now. The town is right over here. There it is. Boom goes the dynamite. One last battle. All right, I'll kill your goblins. What if the goblins all critted me and killed me? That'd be great. I tagged you on Discord in a picture of Adam Warlock. I swear they had the "you guys are getting paid" kid as Adam Warlock at one point. Marvel fails at animated movies. Unlike DC, DC does some good ones. Wait, are you guys... how did you guys feel about Adam Warlock in Guardians 3? I'm assuming you didn't like it. There was a couple of moments that I thought were pretty funny. That being said, I didn't know anything about Adam Warlock until I watched that movie, and then I thought to myself, oh my god, this is probably pretty disrespectful to the character Adam Warlock, but it was sort of funny. Dude, I don't think you can explain the Hickman run to somebody that doesn't read comics. Marvel fails, oh, yeah. Not Adam Hashtag not my Warlock. Hashtag not my Adam Warlock. Oh, thank God. Okay, wait, where's the revive house? Where's the house that brings back the dead? After that bullshit. Is it this? Yeah, bring back my boys. True, Hickman run was a lot better for me. The Hickman, then Hickman left and then I raged. You guys love Hickman. Okay, so now we need to just hit the fucking end because we're You know what's... I don't like this. This is something that should have been fixed. If you're poisoned when you die, when you get rezzed, you're still poisoned. That's dumb. As far as I'm concerned, when you die, that means all of your debuffs should be wiped. I shouldn't still be, like, darked after death. Wait. It didn't cure all of them, though. Oh, that's interesting. So I can't AoE heal the poison, but I can with the dark. That's weird. I can individually heal poison. That's really strange. Cure the poison. Alright, so sell. Okay, we can sell all this crap. Like, we don't need that battle thing. We don't need blind. 2,000. Warp. Fuck you. Mithril shield. You're gone. Battle axe. You're gone. Mithril whatever. You're gone. Blind again. Yep. Zip on out of here. Mithril armor. Bye-bye. Mithril club. Mithril club. We're gonna keep the ancient sword because that's some good Kino. We don't need any more ice spells. That spear is gone. Battle thing's gone. Mithril sword's gone. Look at all the space opening up in our inventory for cool things now. Alright, so we've 3 item shops in here. Crucifix. The fuck does that do? Fight Dracula? Echo screen for 2,000? Maiden? So, gold needle... Okay, so we have yet to be stoned, or toaded, or muted, as far as I know, so I'm not gonna buy any of that shit. I don't know what the crucifix does. Oh, does that cure curse, possibly? Eye drops. We need eye drops. Boy, oh boy, do we need eye drops. For this next dungeon. And I'm not gonna lie, X potions look like a pretty good investment too. Assuming that they... Is that a full heal? If X potion is a full heal like I think it is, then that's absolutely great. We need those. What do you got? Oh! Oh! Oh, oh, oh! Phoenix down, Ether, Cottage? That's gonna be a full heal right outside the dungeon. 5,000 though, jeez. Phoenix down. Ether though! Let's buy 2 Ethers. Because we can always bring people back to life with a life spell. So as long as we have Ethers, we can fix that. Nice. I'm assuming his Tenter Tantrums were supposed to be Magus, because you know Magus only bodied ever celestial in existence. Cure the poison game. Do Adam and Magus justice? I've just given up on Hollywood at this point. I've wanted 2 adaptions that were good for a long time. Wheel of Time and X-Men, and I guess I'm not getting either. So wait, Grims, do you think that X-Men's never been like that great? Like, I think there's a couple good X-Men movies, but we're at the point now where it's like Star Wars, like most of them are bad. There's a couple good hints of goodness in there. It's just they never really follow up on it then. In my opinion. This is obviously going from somebody who doesn't know the comics. Draquin, how'd you guess that the cross removes curse? Because, that was the only thing I could think of. We know the debuff curse exists, and I don't see what else that would do. Like, there... As far as I know, there's no undead stat, unless there's like an undead status in this game. But I don't think that happens until Final Fantasy V, though, is undead status. Curse status I'm still not aware exactly of, but I would assume that that's what that would do, just with my own working knowledge of what I've seen so far in the game. I don't think it does MP either. The Mike Flanagan stuff has been good. Destro and the Mike Flanagan stuff for X-Men? What? Or are you talking about just like in general? In general, Mike Flanagan's a good writer. I would say, for a second there, I thought Mike Flanagan did Legion, but that's Noah Hawley, the guy who did Fargo. Oh, Rose R mixed again. Thank you. Oh wow, and it's really bad. Like everyone's the reverse of what they should be. Are the ones like One Times Days of Future Past? I would say Days of Futures Past I liked. I really do sort of, and this might be just be in a nostalgic sort of way. X-Men's 1 and 2, I really, really enjoy. I wish they were a little more darker and grittier. X-Men 2, I think really, really could have benefited from being like, dare I say, R-rated? Make it really violent, you know? I don't know, though. Draquin, I mean, I know it works on Curse, so that you figured out the cross did is surprising me. Oh, it was literally just a mindless guess in the sense. Because we were talking about Curse earlier with the Ancient Sword. So far, though, that's the only time I've seen it, but I was just sort of like, I don't know what... Because that entire item shop was literally curing debuffs. And it was debuffs I hadn't seen inflicted on me yet, so I was like, I don't know what that is. Could have been Undead. Undead probably would have been a smarter guess. But we haven't seen Undead yet, as of now. Gold Needles and Soft have been a thing since the first game, I believe. I like the new Mutants films. I feel like it could have been a lot better, but it was a victim of the Fox acquisition. No, the shows you've shown movie nights. Oh, yeah. That's just quality writing. They still exist. Legion was good, but I simped for Aubrey Plaza. Yeah, and Legion is an X-Men. Well, it's not. It's so weird. Like Legion exists almost in its own little universe, right? Like it's not technically part of any EU, but it is. It takes place in like an X-Men universe. And yeah, that is a Noah Hawley production, and it went on for 3 seasons. X2 dropped the religious angle of Stryker. He was creating a cult. Oh, was he? Like in the comic books, that was the thing? I didn't know that. They sort of made Stryker's entire motivation based around just him being bitter about his like son, right? And he already had sort of a like a tism about the mutants to begin with, and then combined with having like a mutant son, it was just like that was it for him. Like, no son of mine's gonna be a mutant. Blah. The whole love triangle between Iceman, Pyro, and Anna Paquin made me... Oh, that's dumb. You know what's also dumb? They spent 3 movies building up Pyro and Iceman, like, the feud, Iceman Pyro feud, and in X-Men 3, X-Men 3 is the worst one of the bunch, but X-Men 3, it literally was just it was like a Kamehameha battle. And Iceman just sort of wins. It was like Bad Cell and Gohan. Pyro's like winning at some point, and he's like, you spent too much time in school, Bobby. And then all of a sudden Iceman just turns into Iceman and like overpowers him and goes, you never should have quit. And then that's the end of that. You're like, oh, okay, that's it. X2 has some really great things. Alan Cummings, Kelsey Grammer as a whole, though not a huge fan of the Jubes, should have had more screen time than just being in the background. Destron, yes, in the comics, he got into a car accident with his pregnant wife. She gave birth while dying. Baby had a physical mutation, and Stryker unalived him. Oh my god, really? That's oh, you know what? I kind of wish we would have seen that. That being said, I totally understand why they didn't go that way. Since at the time, that was sort of the time where I think the studios would have been way too bitchy. Like they wouldn't attempt to pull that with a comic book movie, like go that dark. I think nowadays they might, because it's proven that like decently written R-rated comic book stuff does work. I think doesn't Deadpool still hold the highest R-rated movie like revenue? But I would agree, and I love Brian Cox. I think Brian Cox is an excellent Stryker. I think he really sells that movie really, really good. But I mean, adding some more character, I'm never going to be against that. Absolutely. I would love to hear more about Stryker's story and how tragic it is. They gave him Bolivar Trask's background. Bolivar Trask. Oh, Trask. He's that's Tyrion, right? In Days of Future Past. Was Trask a little guy in the comics, or or did they just do that with Tyrion just for, like, Tyrion was Peter Dinklage was like hot shit at the time. Like, we gotta get this Peter Dinklage in our movie. He's really good. Everyone loves him. The creator of the Sentinels, yeah. That was that movie, Days of Future Past I like, but they made, like, the focus way too much about Mystique. Because they got Jennifer Lawrence, and then Jennifer Lawrence is hot shit, and they're like, they're plastering her all over the movie, like, Jennifer Lawrence is Mystique! We're gonna make a whole movie about Mystique, and how, like, we gotta stop her from doing a bad thing. I like the character of Mystique, but I don't know if she's... I just don't know if she's strong enough to carry, like, the entire film. She's always good at... I always liked her as, like, Magneto's heavy. These dumb ogres are just icing me over. Yes, he created the Sentinels to hide his son's mutation. No, he wasn't. That was when Peter started his I'm not playing dwarf roles thing. Oh, that's right. And he got all those little people fired from the the Disney's live-action Snow White. They were, like, really upset. And Disney, had no idea what to do. They're like, well, Peter Dinklage told us you guys don't want jobs. And they're like, what the fuck? Peter Dinklage isn't the king of the little people. Oh, Peter Dinklage. He was a good Tyrion. I'll give him that. I don't know if I care for him too much, like the way he speaks, but because he has no business speaking for other little people on whether or not what they want to do as actors. I mean, look at Warwick Davis. Like, Warwick Davis is one of the biggest little people actors in the world. Like, you know, he was the fucking Leprechaun. He was fucking Wicket. You know, he's been in tons of stuff, and like all those roles are roles that like Peter Dinklage would probably like turn his nose at. But you know what? I bet if Peter Dinklage was asked to be in, like, fucking Star Wars, he'd, like, jump at the opportunity. Movies made Mystique just the heavy in the 80s. She was a boss. I remember in the original animated series, she had, like, this whole arc where she was trying to, like, revive Apocalypse. Like, she was doing a thing for, like, a whole season. The Jim Croce scene with Quicksilver is one of my favorite scenes in all of cinema. Yeah, it's very, very good. Ooh. I don't think I want either of those, though. You know, I might take Bolt. Oh wait, we have space, actually. Can I get rid of, like, the pass now that I don't need it? And then Ice Sled? Do I have to keep this crap in my inventory? Come on, where's that warship? These enemies are fine. This is gonna be Operation Conserve MP. Oh, Willow? Yeah, make Warwick great again, damn it. The movie, not the TV series. That was a big piece of shit. Don't ever make that TV series again. I don't think they will, because Disney literally nuked it out of existence. Like, nobody can watch it anymore. Which is hilarious. And, like, there was, like, some sort of interview where they were, like, asking him, like, so is Willow actually canceled? They're like, well, we haven't technically canceled it yet, but we're putting it on hiatus. And then they removed Season 1 out of their streaming service entirely, so you can't even watch Season 1. It's like, oh, if that shit doesn't mean it's canceled, then I don't know what is. They've literally made it impossible to watch Willow Season 1. Which I can probably guarantee you Willow Season 2 is not happening just off of that. The cartoon made her side character, a big bad. She was always more of a mutant freedom fighter terrorist. Yeah, she was always like pro Magneto's like way, right? I prefer Magneto's Brotherhood to Mystique's. I am also not a fan of Destiny. Grims. She was like Malvo in Agents of Chaos. Oh, was she? Like she was just stirring... She was just stirring the pot, just to stir the pot? And you prefer Mystique's Brotherhood. Draquin, you gotta make it right. Why do they keep screwing them up? Well, that's another thing. That's one thing that's like worth it. It's like, these are massive, massive industries, or franchises, that have massive fan bases. I want to say that, like, the mindset going into some of these are laziness. It's like, look, this thing has such a huge fan base, it's gonna make money. It doesn't matter what we do with it. So just, fuck it. Just slap it together. But what's stupid is they're not thinking of the big picture. They're not thinking of, if you fucking slack on the writing, if you slack on, like, knowing how to tell this story, then you're just poisoning, like, the entire well for everyone. Like, and you're poisoning it for your own future. Like, assumingly, if this movie does well, which you're assuming it's already going to because it's fan base, you're gonna make more of them. But guess what? If you make the first one junk, then you're already, like, the second movie is now definitely gonna make less than the next one. And it doesn't matter how good it is. And it's just gonna keep going downhill from there. Make the first one great. I mean, it's already proven that you can do this with a product that has no fan base. If something's really, really good, it will start selling like crazy. Look, I mean, Iron Man 1 proves this fact. I don't think anybody but comic book people knew what the fuck Iron Man was. Iron Man 1 came out, and everyone loved it, because it was a movie that was, like, made for basically everyone. Kids, audiences, adults, fans, non-fans. You can watch Iron Man 1 and just be like, pretty entertained. That was pretty fun. But, you know, if you come out of the gate with a movie and it's just, like, stupid, it contradicts itself, the characters suck, the dialogue's dumb, the plot doesn't make sense, yeah, it's just not gonna work. Now, granted, if you made a movie like that and it's part of a massive franchise, then yeah, people are still going to see it. It's still going to make money. But now people are going to be very much weary on the next time you try to create another one of those. They're going to, wait a minute, the last time they did this, it sucked. It's going to happen again, isn't it? Alright, we're back to where we were, sort of. Oh boy. Let's use some of Guy's magic now. Alright. I think that's a good place to save it here, just to make sure. Pyro and Avalanche over Mastermind, Mesmero, and Eunice. There's no Mesmero, no Mastermind, no Eunice. First off, nobody's better than Eunice. I do like Pyro and Avalanche, but you also had Toad and Blob, and that's a big loss of points. I like the Blob. He wasn't in the movies, but I like the Blob. He's the second boss in the old arcade beat-em-up. Draquin, if they made a series of each episodes and was like 2 hours and they only released them twice a year, and the series had 48 episodes, if I had to climb out of my grave to watch them, I will. Absolutely. Toad was never on Mystique's Brotherhood. Claremont did not like Toad. Wasn't Toad Darth Maul? And then Halle Berry just hit him with lightning. I think he used Blob because Ian Byrne really loved the 60s X-Men and would always push. I want to see Blob versus the Juggernaut. I want to see I want to see what happens. I want to see if the universe breaks. I thought the first iteration of her Brotherhood was the Blob, Toad, and Pyro. What does Toad have? Why would you want Toad on your team? Like, what does he bring to the party? Like, when Toad shows up to the interviews, isn't your first, like, question, like, okay, why do you want to be one of us? Or is Toad, like, super awesome in the comics? Because anytime I've seen him in a movie, he's, like, useless. You're a big fan of St. John, and always will be. He was in Wolverine's Origins. Oh, was that the Blob? Are we talking about the Wolverine movie where he has the giant cartoon Woody Woodpecker claws? It's like the worst CGI I've ever seen. I've only watched that once, but I remember sort of marking out because at the end they're fighting like a really bad CGI Ryan Reynolds on 3 Mile Island. And 3 Mile Island is like a couple miles from me, and you know we've got a lush. I don't know if you guys have heard of 3 Mile Island, but we have a pretty lush history of possibly blowing up and killing everyone back in the day. And it got even worse when when HBO released that Chernobyl series, which was one of like the best series I've ever seen, where it sort of like really is an eye-opening experience of like what happened with Chernobyl. Like, because most people are like, okay, yeah, Chernobyl, it went nuclear and killed a bunch of people. It sucks. I was like, no, you don't even know. It's fucking horrible. What happened to those people was fucking horrible. And it almost happened here. Destron says Toad is not awesome. Cyclops is awesome, though. Except when he's being cucked, which I guess is all the time now. Toad has a prehensile tongue and superhuman agility. Well, then why can't he agility himself away from the lightning? Yeah, that was the Blob, the dude in the boxing ring? That's in the same scene with Gambit. Isn't Gambit in that movie? And it's not what's his name either. It's shit. I forget who it was. Why do they insist on blinding me so much? Wasn't his spit like a super adhesive at one point? Oh, he did have spit in the first movie. I think he uses it on Wolverine. And it's like the fucking alien xenomorph acid spit. The 90s gave him more powers and tried to make him cooler. I remember the actor. I forget his name. He's canceled now because he sent a dick pic to somebody. Or something like that. He took a picture of himself getting a blowjob or whatever. But like, in X-Men 1, he gets like a staff at one point. He does like a twirly thing. And it was just like a nod because that was Darth Maul. I'm like, oh, yeah. I forget what his name is. Shit. The only thing Psych ever did was unalive Shady Chuck. I can't watch Shady Chuck die again in the theater. I've seen that. I've seen Professor X die like 3 times now. I can't do it anymore. Stop. They keep bringing Patrick Stewart back just to make him Professor X, just for him to die again. Stop it. Let's see. Wait. X-Men 3. Dark Phoenix blows him up. Fucking old man Logan. Logan clone stabs him, murders him, and the fucking Doctor Strange 2. They bring him back for like 5 minutes just for Wanda to kill him. She beats him in like a battle of brain. I don't know. I just didn't know what to think. I'm like, oh my god. This is the 3rd time I've had to watch Professor X die horribly. He's like Kenny. Professor X is like Kenny at this point. If Patrick Stewart plays Xavier again before he dies, I'm going to immediately assume he's going to die in like 5 seconds. Dude, she destroyed everybody but Chuck at one point. It made me really mad what happened to Doctor Strange. Jarrett, Cyclops, whenever he uses geometry with his powers, that scene in God Loves, Man Kills. What is that? Because they want you to have a lower accuracy. For Cyclops' powers? The Donald Pierce cameo made you giddy. I like Logan. I did not like the Logan clone. I wish... God! Destron! I said that exact same fucking... I was with a few friends at Logan, like a midnight showing or whatever, and that was my only sort of bit of like, you know what would have been better? If that was like Liv Schreiber's Sabretooth. That did that. And that was like the big final battle. That's exactly what I said. I was like, because I like... that Wolverine movie sucked, but I liked Liv Schreiber a lot. I like Liv Schreiber's actor a lot. As Sabretooth. I wouldn't have minded the original Sabretooth either. What's his name? The guy who played Michael Myers in Rob Zombie's Halloween. But I liked Liv Schreiber's Sabretooth better. Okay, we have to cure our darkness. God loves man, kills... What kills was the purifier fun run, right? Cyclops is a math whiz. He combines both when he's creative with his optic blast ricocheting on items. So wait, how does he know what items... Because a lot of times when I see the optic blast, sometimes he's just fucking blasting through everything. But then you're right, I've seen him like ricochet shit, which is sort of cool, but how does he know what he can ricochet it off? Is there a rhyme or reason to that? We're gonna blow up this Death Star tonight. It's gotta happen. I refuse to turn this game off until we destroy this fucking warship. I'm sure the game will have more tricks for us. God, Gordon's like catching up with us HP-wise. He's at 328 HP. How did that happen? Everyone else's HP sort of stagnated, because nobody's losing like over half their HP per battle. It's like a slow thing. God, these guys have a lot of HP. It's annoying. There we go. He has destroyed a lot of things and has a pretty good grasp of how to open his visor and apply necessary force. Oh, so he can literally apply a certain amount of force to ricochet it without breaking something, and just... That's cool. It's sort of like, that's like, what's his name? Bullseye, right? Bullseye is just awesome at that sort of thing. Like, you can just... Did you ever... I forget, have we ever talked about, Grimps, have we ever talked about, not Deadpool, Daredevil, Netflix? And specifically, Bullseye in that show. I really, really like the way Bullseye was done. He's good in combat, but I have to get through the rest of the plot. See, Guy's like one-shotting everything. Everyone else needs like some help. It's pretty annoying. That's okay. Yeah. Hit Furion. He's already paralyzed. Okay. The nasties are gone. So Sinister cut out a piece of his brain and he can't control the beams anymore. They're always on full blast, but depending on how much he opens his visor, it holds back a lot of power. Who created the visor for him? Did he do that himself, or was that like Xavier? Deadpool was great. I don't remember. No, I'm sorry. I didn't mean Deadpool. I meant Daredevil. Netflix Daredevil had some great shit. I'm carrying too much. Oh, really? It won't even tell me what it is? Oh, let's use this potion. Who needs it the most? I guess Furion. Sure. Sure. Furion, you're the guy. Oh, that was like a bow and arrow. Maria, are you getting a new weapon? The blind arrow? Ooh. I can inflict darkness on the enemy. Okay, we need to kill this guy in the back. He's annoying. Yeah. Oh yeah, Daredevil is great. The fighting scenes and all that, they're very much inspired by Old Boy, which is really neat, the old Korean film. One thing I really enjoy about it too is the fact that it's not shy of showing, like, Daredevil gets his ass kicked. Like, he's not like this, like, invincible dude who comes in and just wins. He a lot of times he does win. He's really good in a fight, but man, oh man, there are times where he is effed up, and he's out of commission for a little bit. Vincent D'Onofrio is the only person I'm on with playing Kingpin after Michael Clark Duncan. Yeah, D'Onofrio is great, and he was a solid Daredevil in all 3 seasons. Or Kingpin, I mean, not Daredevil. That first scene where you really see his brutality, where he's like smashing that car door on. Oh shit! There's the princess. He's smashing that car door like on this guy's head over and over again. It's like really brutal. Man, I was so close to the end. Holy shit! Assuming that is the end. There's another potion. Let's use that up. Let's see what this is. Thief Gauntlet? Is that good for somebody? Like, Mithril? Should I be putting that on? Oh, hell yeah! Defense goes up like crazy. The real question is this is a boss fight? Should I be putting on the Ancient Sword? For the curse? Let's see. And we've got a couple bombs to deal with. Oh, well, we got 3 hits there. The one I was gonna hit exploded. Godson? Or Dodson? In the 60s, I've always had them for some strange reason. Then in the 90s, retelling of the 60s, it was Jack of Diamonds, a mutant he lived with a few weeks before joining Xavier. That's right, do you hate Godson like a lot of people? I don't even know what Godson is. Alternate universe Gambit that didn't have his powers restricted. How powerful can Gambit get? Like, his charging explosive ability, like, how wild can it actually get? Is he like a world ender if he lets it get out of control? Oh, Newson. The Web of Art Blue Bear guy? I don't know who that is. Oh god, those corals are back. That's right, they envenom. Oh, crit. That knight in the background sucks, though. That's like a early enemy. Soldier. Maria, what are you missing for? One hit, 8 damage. You suck, Furion. We blinded that one panther with the blind bow. And we cursed him. Oh, that's sort of neat. We can blind and curse an enemy now with our weapons. Gambit's powers is to control kinetic energy. Unrestricted, it becomes all energy. But like I know he uses the playing cards as like weapons, but like, at what point is there a limit to the size of the object that he can do, or like if he wanted to like do it to a refrigerator, would he be able to? All right, we need to heal. This might be a boss. I don't know what this is. I don't know what's going on here. Let's use Guy's heal now. Let's heal on poison. Alright. What is going on here? Crack open the bars? Okay. Okay. Ooh, that's Hilda. Oh, Firion! Say Goddess Bell? Say Warship? Say Sunflame? Anything? Does any of this stuff matter? What? Okay, wait. Do I show her the Goddess Bell? Or the Sunflame? I can't use it there. What about the Edgel Flame? Edgel Torch, no? The ring? Okay, so whatever. There's Sid. I'll escape with the Princess Firion, toss the Sunflame into the engine. Oh, okay. Where's the engine?
I like Gambit growing up watching the show, but when I started reading, not so much. I really liked his Bishop team up with Newson was a fun arc. No, he's beyond Omega unrestricted. I'm not sure what his power level is restricted at one point. He is able to sustain himself on solely kinetic energy because Rogue abandoned him in Antarctica, just so he could hook up with Magneto's clone.
So wait, so not only is his power like a crazy good offensive means, he can live off of it? Like to sustain himself? So wait, they just told me to like use the flame. Like, they said throw it into the engine. Where's the engine at? Hold up. We have to kill these guys in the back. They're the nuisance. Also, why is Jean Grey hooking up with Magneto clones? That's not cool. Nobody should be hooking up with Magneto clones. That's like hooking up with Dracula. What the fuck?
Rogue, oh, okay, Rogue.
Whatever. Nobody should be hooking up with Magneto. He's a badman. Well, he's got a different set of philosophies. Oh wait, Grimps, you should tell Destron to watch Invincible. Invincible's is that's current Kino that's happening. I honestly cannot wait. Season 3 drops in a couple months, and I honestly cannot wait. Destron, Magneto is a shade of gray. He is. He's a darker shade of gray. Xavier's a lighter shade of gray. And that's just fine.
Draquin, he does have that sort of attraction, though.
Grimps, Magneto is the real hero of the X-Men. I need to watch X-Men '97. I still haven't. I've heard Magneto in particular is really good in that. You still haven't watched part 2 of season 2 of Invincible, Grimps? It's pretty good. It's pretty good. It made a lot of memes. That's how you know there's like quality in a show, is if like you'll randomly find memes from a show and you're like, what is this thing? It's like, yeah, it's because a lot of people watch this and liked it. That's how memes are created. That's how you know there's love. Like, I'm gonna make a meme out of this scene. Like, the more current meme I've seen from Invincible is Omni-Man's look like in the galaxy. He's got his like long beard and he's looking really like discontent, staring at something or whatever. When season 1 dropped, obviously there was a lot of the think mark. There's a lot of those. Those were great. Gambit ruined Rogue. She was cooler in the 80s. Does Rogue specifically only steal X-Men powers, or does she steal other things' powers too? Like, if she ran into Superman, hypothetically, would she steal Superman's powers? I'm caring too much. Oh no! What are these things? Ooh, should I just heal? Should I use... I got so many eye drops and I haven't really even been using them. I'll use an X potion since they are purchasable. Right here. Oh, what did I just pick up? Shit, that was too quick. I think I picked up a Mithril Gauntlet. Oh, there's a potion. Regular potion. Potion!
She can steal all powers. I've always wanted to see Rogue versus Superman or Supergirl.
Oh, so that would actually work. Like, Rogue would be able to get Superman's powers. What about Goku? Would Rogue work against Goku? Or Boo? Or Cell? Or any of those lads?
Grimps, she drains energy, which can include memories and powers. She doesn't interact well with aliens, though. Carol Danvers is an example.
Oh, she attempted to steal Captain Marvel's power?
Drakwin, Superman's power, where his body's converting the solar energy into those powers. I guess it would depend. Her factor could tap into something like that.
Yeah, I don't know enough about that. Here's the thing. Okay, I'm gonna ask a real hypothetical here. Could she touch Captain Ginyu and then switch bodies with the weakened Captain Ginyu? What do you think? What would happen? Or could she use the Captain Ginyu power to swap with, like, Superman? Hypothetical.
I don't think she would survive Saiyan or Kryptonian. She did steal Marvel's powers permanently. Permanently? Almost killed her and put Carol in a coma. Oh, jeez.
I thought her energy transference was like sort of a temporary thing. Yeah, this place is so dangerous. Like.
Drakwin, wasn't the perma steal because she held onto her long past, the point where a normal theft time would require? She was Carol's greatest contribution to the comics. I don't think she would survive Saiyan or... Oh, sorry, I already read that. See, Destro knows what's up. Only liked her as binary.
So wait, do I just use the item, the sun flame? I can't use it. They said like, the NPC was like, I'll get her out of here, use the sun flame. But where? What the hell are these things? Stunner? Like Stone Cold? I've not fought these before, I don't know what these are. It's like a rare encounter. Oh, they suck. It's 4 damage. They're called Stunner. I was gonna say, I wonder if they paralyze on hit. Yep, there they go. They don't hurt much though. Okay, well, let's just poke them down one at a time. There we go. Stunner! Good God, King! He's broken!
Carol's Kree DNA made it permanent. That's why she can fly and has
super strength. I thought the Tesseract, like, blew up in her face or something. Isn't that the plot? The Tesseract sort of, like, did a thing in front of her, and now she's, like, the Tesseract. She's got the Space Stone powers.
Binary was dope. The other two Marvels are so much better, though. Kamala is one of the few Avengers I like. Photon is pretty cool too. She just feels like a generic and just kind of a background.
Speaking of generic, have you guys ever seen the Eternals? That was like the blandest fucking thing I've ever seen. To the point where like I couldn't believe that they put so much money into this. It was so boring. Like it's hard to even explain. Like I can't believe they thought this would work well. It's so bland and boring. It's like you're like it's like getting a burger in a place that you know you shouldn't be getting a burger at. You're like, yeah, I know I know this place doesn't normally do burgers, but I'm gonna take a risk here. I should probably switch out that agent sword because I thought I was fighting a boss there.
Eternals is a slap in the face to Jack Kirby, and I'm tired of the MCU taking a dump on his character.
Yeah, I'm gonna assume that was another situation where I was like, man, I bet like internal comic book fans were really pissed off at this because this is the worst thing ever made. I couldn't believe it. It's like one of those like things too where like, okay, like we've never gotten involved before. We do not bother with humanity normally, but this time we shall get involved. And it's after Thanos? Which is fucking weird. It's really, really weird, the idea that these super ultra powerful beings did not decide to like come out of the woodwork when there was a being erasing half of existence. It's so stupid. And the movie made like an excuse for it, but the excuse didn't make any sense either. It was just like, well, the higher ups didn't tell us to get involved, so we didn't. It's like, what? So you just let half of whole humanity just explode.
Should have been a Kirby Kane team up. Two of the greatest to ever do their work both got stolen.
No, these are comic book writers, I assume, right? Like these aren't. They probably wouldn't. Like no studio would probably put them in charge of like directing. But maybe like you'd put them on the set as a consultant at the very least. Be like, hey, this is how the characters work. This is what we need. You know. That's another thing that we need. We need like fuckers to pay respect to sources. You need somebody on set to like tell people no. Be like, hey, I know you're like trying to do this like subversion thing, or you're trying to go like in this avant-garde route or whatever. But at some point, somebody has to say no. This is a thing for like people that are fans of this. Like the fans are gonna get pissed if you just outright ignore source material. They're not gonna like it. Stop doing this. Why are you just why are they hiring people that hate the source? That's another very curious thing. Like they obviously don't want to even be here, so why are they doing this?
Chris Claremont and denied as an advisor to the X-Men movies. Oh, Chris Claremont was denied.
So they actually thought about it and said, no, you're just gonna get involved. How dare you? How dare you tread on our creativity, sir?
Kirby created 90% of the stuff Stan Lee gets credit for, and Bob Kane created Batman, but it got stolen from him.
Bob Kane created... I thought it was the other way around. I thought somebody else created Batman, and then Bob Kane, like, sort of stole it. I thought that was the story.
They told Jackman to pick up
A Wolverine comic. And said, hey, can you... Like, they're, like, begging him, can you please at least read one comic before you make the movie? I'm begging you. Just read one comic, please. Do it. Do it, you cowards. God, how many purple zombies do I have to fight? I'm like on autopilot now. I'm just like, I get it. I gotta blow up this ship. But where's the thing to do it? Alright. See, we're slowly running out of magic. But I do have ethers now, so I'm a little more confident. Heal. Get rid of dark. Health is okay. Yeah, health is fine.
Never to pick it up. Your eyes. I mean, Jackman really is playing a pretty one-dimensional character.
You? Well, you know, he's a drunk, but he's a drunk with a heart of gold, right? That's what he's going for. Like, it is really nice when you see, like, a live-action adaptation of something you like being brought to, like, oh, well, that's pretty much the exact source. You just did, like, an adaptation of it. Neat. Anime does that a lot. I mean, I think that's what, I mean, fuck, it's partly why Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood is so good. It's a straight-up 100% adaptation of the story. But the story's really good. They didn't fuck around with it. They just said, hey, this is what happened. You like this? It's like, yeah, it's really good. Okay. Anime does that a lot better than, like, I think American stuff. American filmmakers and shit, they get too up their own asses and try to do other things. Ooh, what is this? Where am I at now? The DC animated films are pretty good because they play pretty true to the source. Like Batman Year One. Batman Year One is a great watch. Batman Dark Knight Returns. It's a great watch. Under the Red Hood. It's pretty good. Voice acting, like the voice acting's taken seriously, the animation's done well. Really have nothing bad to say about it. And they're just like straight up like, this is what the comic book is. You know? They're not like going off the rails and doing bullshit. Although, the Dark Knight, the Killing Joke does that a little bit. Which, you know, you can fucking hate it, whether you like it or hate it. They do a thing where Batman is, like, sleeping with Barbara, which I kind of thought was a little weird. They, like, bang on a rooftop or something. But once you actually get to the meat and potatoes of what the comic book is, it gets back on track. And I think the only reason they did that is because the original comic is very short. And they realized they wouldn't be able to stretch that into an hour-long run. They definitely wanted to make it an hour-long runtime, which is understandable. You know, you don't want to build up this big animated special and only make it like 15 minutes long. So I get what they're doing. They needed to fill some time.
Destron and Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood was a better adaptation. 2003 FMA didn't wait for the manga. No, it's I have a lot to say about the original anime. It's definitely not as good as Brotherhood. Some people enjoy the ambiguousness of how the ending is, even though the ending is totally different than the manga. It's a strange ending. I've always thought it was really weird. It's ambitious, but it's weird. It doesn't work for me. Some people, it does seem to work for some people, but I like my epics. Like, I don't want to have like a lot of questions at the end of an epic. I want like all my main players and even my B players to have like something to do with, you know, some sort of ending that like wraps up everything nicely. Fullmetal Alchemist, the first anime, like the ending just opens up more questions than you really want. You're just like, what the fuck is going on here? And it's like Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood, bad guys beaten, everything's wrapped up. We have a great little epilogue. We get to see where everybody's at, how they're doing, how the country's acting. It's so awesome. Oh yeah, Dante. Dante is the first villain in the first anime, and yeah, you're right. She's no father. Father is like a fucking Final Fantasy villain, like a baddie. Hohenheim. Hohenheim was the original big bad. Hohenheim in the original anime is just trying to get laid. It's really sad. He's just like, and he's like a goof. He has no like he has no like real agency. He's just like, yeah, I used to bang the bad guy in this story. I'm also weird now, and I'm a creep.
and it's like it's really disrespectful to like what Hohenheim is in the manga. Because manga Hohenheim and Full Metal and Brotherhood Hohenheim are like amazing characters. Yeah, Hohenheim did not get respect in that first anime. He's like a piece of shit. In Brotherhood, it's like, oh wow, he actually has depth. He's a man tortured by his past. He feels a lot of guilt about what Father's been doing, and he's like trying to stop it. It's a character with agency. I love it. Please tell me I'm in this engine. Okay, I'm not gonna talk to any of them. I'm assuming they're all gonna be NPCs that murder me, so I'm just gonna stay away from them. Yeah, I mean, even in the climax of the story, like the after like Father completes like his what he perceives to be the final step of his plan to gain godhood, Hohenheim's little final trump card. The whole time he built his own little circle in the country, and he planned on the moon being his like circle for activation, and the souls he put in like know to activate like when appropriate. So it's such like a big middle finger to Father at the end. It's such a great. It's like that, and the idea that Father never thought that this was possible is even better. Father, who at this point had been like so confident and stoic in his plans, knowing that like nobody can counter me. Yeah, Destron, the counter circle is such a like Father's like, you motherfucker, what did you do? Yeah, there's so many Panthers. Shao Tucker is the real hero. Fucking Scar shuffled him off to the next world pretty quickly. Now in the 2003 anime, he hangs around a bit for some reason. Can we just? Am I supposed to go up here? I don't even know. Poor Shao Tucker. Poor Nina. Y'all are saying poor Shao Tucker when you should be saying poor Nina. You activated my trap card. Remember when we watched that the Weevil battle? And it was as stupid as I remembered it.
Yeah, you activated my beetle card. Yugi, you have no chance against my beetle. It's gonna level up in 5 turns.
Does he not become the Sloth, Bear, Chimera, and Brotherhood? No. Nope. Scar kills him in episode 4 or 5. Scar kills him in the same episode he's introduced in Brotherhood. The end of the episode ends with Shao Tucker is with the Nina hybrid, and they're both under military watch. Scar infiltrates and murders Shao Tucker just with his like power, his disintegration power. And then Nina nudges her dead father and says something like, "Daddy, no, no, Daddy." And then Scar says like, "Oh God, you poor creature. I'm so sorry. There's nothing I can do for you. At least your passing will be in peace." And then he just kills Nina, and it's really fucking horrible. And then Scar, it's a pretty good animation scene of Scar leaving the building, and it's like raining, and he takes his glasses off, and he looks up into like the sky, and he's like, "God, hear me. 2 human souls have been returned to you." Like it's like, ugh. It's good because we don't know a lot about Scar at this point, but that little line gives us a little bit into his psyche, which I think is good for a mysterious character like Scar at that point. Just give us little nuggets. Give us little nuggets. Fucking. Let's figure out what he's up to. Who is he? Is he the... Because at this point, it's like, is Scar the bad guy of the show? I don't know. What do you think? God, Full Metal Alchemist is so fucking good. The more I talk about it, it's like, man, I just want to keep praising it. This has got to be the way. Oh, God. Okay, definitely don't talk to those people. So much to love about that show.
That monster chimeraed his toddler. Grimps, okay, but we can talk about Armstrong and how she's probably the best character in the show.
Which Armstrong? The really, really cool Armstrong or the really, really, really cool Armstrong?
Alex Louise Armstrong?
The man who strips just to make sure people,
appreciate his muscles? Oh, Olivier.
Olivia's even better. Oh my god, yeah. The scene where she kills Raven is great. Because at that point, I think at that point, we aren't, as a viewer, we don't quite know what to make of her yet. She doesn't appear to have any knowledge of the bad guy's schemes, but she's obviously very weary of Ed and Al and whatever else is happening there. But I think at that moment, that is the solidification that she's one of the good guys. Like she's on the Elric side
At this point. And the Armstrong family is awesome. I really wanted the shirt of Nina and Alexander doing the fusion dance.
That's already a meme. Do we really need a shirt? Which way do I go? God, why do they keep throwing Mickey Mouses at me? Yay, strike first! And me and Duster have talked about this before. Like, even in between the big action sequences, the big giant moments in the story, there are still little great moments to like poke at. Like for instance, it's like a random episode in like the middle of season 1 where I think the boys discover that like the thing that they made when they transmuted their mom was not actually their mother, and then they inform their teacher the same thing. And there's just a really good moment of insight that the characters all have and like this feeling of relief that they all get where they realize they didn't make their loved ones like die again and suffer. Like they've been living in hell for a long time until like they discovered this fact. It's like really good. I think I like every character in Fullmetal Alchemist. Yeah, absolutely. Even the side characters are really, really good. Even those it's like season 3, right? Where you get introduced to the four Chimera guys that are working for Kimberly, and they all turned out to be really good. It's like at the time you're just like, these are just random heavies we have to take out. Like it's like these are random henchmen that I assume are going to be one and done, and now we're going to beat them and we're never going to see them again. Oh my god, they're actually characters that stick around and they all have their own little thing.
It's really, really good. Izumi! I can't stand him in the original, but he's a lot better in Brotherhood.
Alex Armstrong? Who are you talking about? Oops. Can't go up there. Or, oh my god, what? I'm blanking on his name. It's the homunculus who can turn into, like, a lion. But him and Alphonse have, like, a moment when Pride and Kimberly are, like, attacking them. I want to say it's nearing the end of the series. And it's before they go into the city for the big battle. But, like, at one point he gets, like, gravely injured, and he gives Alphonse this whole speech about using a Philosopher's Stone. And it basically convinces, because they have a philosopher. He has a Philosopher's Stone on him that he picked up from Kimberly when he lost it in the mines or whatever. And he gives it to Alphonse, and there's like this whole moment where he's like, "You fucking brothers need to use this stone to like save lives." And at this point, they're very adamantly against using it because they feel it's just like inhuman to use something that like you're using up human souls to use it. But if you're using it to fight for life, it's worth it. Because the people in the stone deserve a right to fight back, or whatever. It's like a really great speech. And like the episode, like right when the credits start rolling, the episode ends with Alphonse coming out of like the smoke, and is like he recently had like his like lower body like is totally destroyed and fucked up, and he comes out of like the smoke of the battle, and Pride and Kimberly are standing there, and they both like are just staring at Alphonse, and they see that he has a Philosopher's Stone in his hand. It's like And that's how, like, the episode ends, and you're like, oh, shit! Mr. Lion, Mr. Gorilla. Well, that's what Ed calls him. I forget what they have a real name, though. They have, Mr. Shit, I don't know their names offhand. Heinkel! Yeah, Heinkel! That's it, Heinkel. The Lion Chimera is Heinkel. Yep, that's it. Barry the Butcher is the only bad character. Barry's well, you know what? You got me there. He is a serial character. He's a serial killer. But even he gets sort of, even that, like, Barry's like a nothing character, and he still gets like a good ending. He charges lust, dies, and then his like soul in a crazy body rips off his soul. Zompado? Oh, Zompado! Which one is he? Is he the porcupine guy? There's like a frog, a porcupine, a lion, and a gorilla. Oh wow, we're all fucked up. I have to use heal. And we have to use it again just to get rid of that stupid poison.
Is the Snake Chimera girl in Brotherhood?
She is. She dies very quickly, though. She's dead, Grimps. That's one of the original Greed's Chimera buddies. She actually gets a pretty good death. She hides in Alphonse, and she attacks the Führer within Alphonse's body, and the Führer shoves his sword like right through Alphonse's neck, and like the blood just sort of pours out of every little like crack of Alphonse's body. I forgot her name. Her name is Myrtle? Myrtle? Something like that? Yeah, Greed lost all his team. Oh my god, another wonderful scene. When Greedling kills it's like it's like the only one left from his old team that shows up in Central. And Greedling shows up and murders him, and then like it starts fucking with his psyche, and he's like, and then Greedling's like, or Ling inside of Greed is like, the fuck's wrong with you? What kind of sick monster kills his own friend? And yeah, it like literally makes Greed snap. It's really good. Oh, in the original, she gets stabbed by Lust. In Brotherhood, it's Bradley. Yeah. In Brotherhood, it's Bradley. The true VIP. You gotta be really careful with using this Kieran out. He uses a lot of MP. I still have those ethers. I don't know how much the ether brings back, but hopefully it's enough to not have to worry. I love how they put these NPCs like, you want to talk to them? Go ahead. They'll murder the fuck out of you. Greed goes anti-hero a lot earlier in Brotherhood, right? He's already anti-hero by the time the boys meet him. But then Father like reabsorbs him pretty quickly, and then the new Greed goes AWOL pretty quickly as well. I think the idea is that like the sin of greed is always gonna like betray you at some point, or at least betray Father. Like that over ambitiousness is gonna always betray where it came from. And in the end, Greed only wanted friends. That was the point of that. I think Ling even says that. He's like, "This is what you wanted, right?" He's like, "Yep, I wanted friends." They all die. I still have mixed feelings about Celine, though. Celine technically doesn't die. He is still around. We don't know what comes from that. Oh, this is the final. This has to be the final room. Look at that. All right, let's heal up. Surely there's something coming. Alright. I'm also going to equip... Like, Furion, you're getting an X potion. You're going to get an X potion as well. Everybody should have an X potion, right? Everyone should have the ability to heal somebody to full, if need be. Get rid of that eye drop. You're getting an X potion. Okay. Now let's use an ether and see what it does. Like, how much does it... Like, Maria. Alright, I gave her like 20-some MP back. Let's use an let's use the other ether on Guy. There we go. Alright, let's see what's up here. What is this?
Afraid to kill a kid, even though she killed Nina?
Yeah. Pride, the idea is interesting that, like, the mom wants to still raise Pride. It's like, well, you know, in case, you know... And the new Fuhrer is like, we're gonna keep an eye on him in case he develops any weird habits.
I like their mom being sloth a lot. The hulking brute sloth is pretty good too, though.
The mom being sloth is interesting. I just don't know if that show did enough with it. Like, there's one good scene at the end when they finally get rid of her, but it's like, I don't know, do more with it than just like, that would be like a big moment, the whole, with their mom being there. And, Wrath is, in that original one, Wrath is also, Izumi Curtis's, unborn baby. And Pride is instead the Fuhrer instead of being Wrath.
There's some weird switcheroos there. So Bradley is Wrath and Brotherhood since Celine is Pride, right? Yep. Bradley is Wrath.
Ironically enough, Pride was the first homunculus created out of Father, yet it appears to be it takes the form of a little kid, the youngest. Fuhrer King Bradley appears to be an old man, but he's actually the youngest of the homunculi. He's like a 65-year-old man who doesn't age.
Had Ed's arms and legs.
Yeah. This is the engine. Okay, we're gonna throw the thing in, right? The fire, the sun flame. Sun flame is hurled into the engine! Oh my god! It's crazy! Who's that? Oh, it's the Dark Knight. Don't think you've won. That voice. It's so familiar. It's Cecil! Come on! We gotta get out of here! Oh, are they warping us out for free? Wait, did I not have to use all that shit? Are we not gonna fight a boss?
I guess I wasted all those items.
Sid, take us back to safety. Oh, there should have been a boss fight. I feel like I was blue balled from a... Wait, Sid, where are you going? You just dropping us off? Okay.
Thanks, Sid. I like his purple hair.
So is Hilda already back in the throne room here? No? What? The king's conditioning is worsening. Oh, that's right, he's got the vid. Is Hilda in here? King, come here! All! It is time. What does that mean? Gordon, you have matured considerably. I would like you to be our commander. Gordon? Yes, sir, I am honored. What did Gordon do? Men, the world is in chaos. Should forbidden seal be broken? Yes, I will go and unseal the magic. It was created for a time such as this. Firion, I feel the Dragoons may be our only hope. Their home, Dist. Dist? Dist? Was destroyed by the Empire. There must have been a few survivors. Our future depends on the Hiryu. Okay. Please look after Hilda. Oh, he's dead! The king has passed.
Where's the Dark Knight boss fight? Exactly! That's later when you find out who he is. Gordon? He's not the hero. Yeah, we gotta get to the Dragoons.
Gordon's a piece of shit. Fuck him. We must finish what we have begun. We already established Gordon's a cowardly a-hole, though. Wait, what do they want me to do now? Wait, is Gordon sitting on the throne of the queen now? Is that what's happening? Oh, he's sitting on the other throne, okay. When the Emperor raided Dist, I thought it was a small attack. No, the Emperor was trying to wipe out all Dragoons. Oh, I can learn that! Yeah! Let's say Dragoon now. Only Dragoons understand the language. Oh, Hiryu! Let's learn that! Shit. Alright, let's say Hiryu now. A Hiryu might still exist at Dist. It would be a great help. So in Final Fantasy V, a Hiryu is like a dragon. It's like a dragon thing. Dist? Wait, where is Dist? It's on a distant island off the Eastern Sea. So how do I get there? Airship? It's on an island? What do you have to say, bro? Why is he so quick? The king will never be forgotten. You leave Edward alone, damn it. He's, well, he's gone. So we are now going to Dist to find the Dragoon army. Am I supposed to go to Sid, though? Like, they didn't really tell me. They said, like, oh, it's on an island. It's like, why don't... that means it has to be by probably airship, then, right? I'm gonna assume so. Let's do that. Let's hit the inn. I got so much gold. I'm like fucking Scrooge McDuck over here. I'm just like gonna dive into my gold pile. 26,000? Yeah, it ain't nothing but a thing. Oh no, not the M's.
Or the goblins.
Wait, do I get a party member that's a Dragoon at some point? Like a fourth member? I think I do, right? Does he have jump? Is he a jumper? This is the pirate town. Layla, you looking for a ride to Dist? Boy, you guys are lucky. My ship is heading there now. This looks kinda suspicious. Relax. What could happen? Okay, we'll take your offer. Cool, I'll be waiting outside town. Alright. Oh, there's a boat. There's a ship now.
Leon uses spears and swords, doesn't he?
I don't remember what Leon uses.
These Dragoons are new food.
Oh, what's going on? What's happening here? Are they pirates? Fighting oh god, they look hideous. Why are they so fat? Oh god. Shit. Please tell me they're easy. Okay, good. Thank God. When I saw the hit for 12, I was like, okay, I'm gonna be fine. Alright. I got really scared, though. I was like, oh shit, did I save? They're just like the pirates from part 1. Awful sprites. Yeah. That's like the worst. It looks so hideous. No, don't run, you stupid idiot. Whack one of them with your bolt spell. And you hit somebody with your ice spell.
Are they behind the door marked
Pirate? That's one of the funniest things ever. Charlie can't read. Oh shit, you think there's a pirate that lives back there?
It says private.
Last thing I do, I turn the cores sign on so people know we've got nice delicious cores inside. Yeah, your old buddy Charlie does pretty well around here. Yo, I just shot him in his dick. Our Gil. You seem spirited. Would you join our fight against the Empire? Wait, what? Layla, what? You'd have an outcast like me fight with you? Fools! Get back to your jobs. I'll follow you people to Dist or wherever. Wait. I got pirate... Oh my god! I got a ship now. I can control it. Oh, and I can just get off whenever, huh? Wait, let's get to this island, and then I'm gonna call it quits. It's been almost 5 hours. Oh! Layla's got like double swords. She's like a pirate queen. I like my blinding bow and arrow though. It's pretty sweet.
You burn the trash that gives us that nice smoky smell that everyone loves.
It goes up in the sky and it turns into stars. That doesn't sound right, but I don't know enough about stars to dispute that. Killer fish! Oh shit, I did not mean to run with her. I was gonna check her magic. I don't know if she might have magic, I don't know. The killer fish does not hit hard. Is there a way to look at like a map? I thought there was. Maybe not. Stats. She's good with, looks like knives or daggers? Oh, she has a sword in one hand and a dagger in the other. Okay. And she has bolt, level 2. Which is just fine. Okay. No more eagles. Ew, she sucks. 12 damage. My bow and arrow is way better than her. Is the game planning on me leveling her? There is an encounter with some balls. Oh, the sea snake hits hard. Bolt, I assume, wins the day here, right? It's Nessie, the Loch Ness Monster. Yeah, Bolt wins the day against water folk. The Eagles!
The Eagles are coming!
I've cursed Nessie. Man, Nessie has HP. I don't like it. How do I guess I can't target the eagle? What the hell is going on? Yeah, Nessie has like hundreds of HP. There we go. That's a good lad. And now we just beat... That doesn't even look like an eagle. Looks like shit. Guy got HP. Layla got MP for some reason. Because she cast Bolt 2 that one time. Looks like a shrimp. It does sort of look like a shrimp. That's shrimp is fucking bow, man. I love shrimp. The problem with shrimp is I can't help myself, and I'll end up eating 100. Especially if there's like cocktail sauce. They're so good. Those delicious little cockroaches. They're so good. What the hell? Okay, there's no way to get. Can I bump? Oh, I can. That's so weird. The ships can serve on the same. All right. Well, I don't know where this island is. Is Sid here? Go to Palm and take a ship. I already did that. I have a ship, but I don't know how to get there. They said it was like an island. There's no island. Sid. Oh, he's just back to his old ways. I can't go to Dist. Okay. Okay. Well, clearly, I have to search the seas for this island. And I don't know if I have it in me, so I think I'm gonna just save and quit here. This is a good place to stop anyway. We did a bunch of stuff. We did our thing, right? Let's save it. We've got our good lads here. Furion, Maria, Guy, they've got hundreds and hundreds of HP. Layla's not doing so well, but that's how they started us. Sid is done with me, apparently. He's got an airship. I don't know where this island is, but I'm assuming he could take me there if he wanted to, but I guess not. So, whatever, Sid. But, okay, so we're supposed to go to an island and learn about the Dragoons. We'll do that next time. I promise you, we'll do that next time on the next episode of Dragon Ball Z! And we have 2 ships on the field, apparently. But I will see you all next time. Toodaloo. I'm gonna go get some rest. Movies tomorrow night, of course. We got some Christmassy stuff lined up. Hope to see you all there. Toodaloo. Godspeed. Peace out.